YG can make an explosion of clashes here, a good composition. But how are they going to be taking things around since TeamLess has an advantage for those information? That's where we're gonna be expecting here for YG versus TeamLess, and that's what we want to
Mhm.
see.
Yeah, the track really means a lot if ever that it would just be placed here. And also, there might be a chance that it is going to be a pseudo damage from the Teamless. Phylactery would still be a great effect on it. Place the track, then follow up with the Jinada. So as long as you will just be hiding in the sides here, then pick off will not be a problem for Juju to secure. But here we have the pickings is already being finished for Teamless and for the YG. This needs to be a redemption because they cannot afford to lose a lot of points here for the for the YG. Here we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the game number two.
Game number two of Yawn Galacticos versus Timeless. Smoke of the Sea play for both of the teams. We might not expect some aggression from the both of these teams. They're really playing it safe. But I do hope that we see some of our players from Yangon show its resiliency against
30
Timeless.
seconds to battle.
Ooh,
But
scouting report.
uh, is Yangon Galacticos on the left or the right? Okay, we got
YG.
oh yeah, YG on the dire side. Yeah, we got switched up.
Mhm. And for this game, like one of the things that needs to happen, for example, here would be the hawk coming from our Beastmaster. As long as it dives in, stuns out the members of the other side, that it would be effective, and as well as for its scream. But if ever that they would also be the back lane here, if ever that they would just be targeted at the back lane, then it would be a different problem that they will have a face off. Now the map is already open, they secured their runes already, and they must need to do well with their laning here, Selu.
Yeah, not much of an aggression that we can expect for the laning phase for Young Galactus, also for Timeless. I mean, for skill day, can actually expect maybe a 2v3 clash. They know what's happening. Rustman's going to be a little bit of trouble here, while KSA is going to be enduring the damage with the battery. Assault's going to be coming in again here for skill day. And goes in, maybe that first blood is going to be secured here for the side for YG. Now we know the reason why they picked a Monkey King. That is for the assassination. The fast life, Jojo, the bounty hunter, doesn't know where to go. He has to flee
The
and make
mobility as
rest.
well. The mobility as well of this Monkey King from top to the bottom, just using the twin gates, it is really going effective here for the YG. But also the Eidolons really makes a great kit in order to somewhat have here a fast steer for our lane. So it is going to be support monkey for the YG, and it is really going in effectively. Even them having the first blood and the fastest rotation that they can do, the surprise attacks as well, would really work as long as they won't be picked off.
Well, if we're actually gonna expect one of the members coming from Young Galacticos is they are very aggressive at the very early stages. You have to be careful of what time this could do in the early or the mid stages of the game. Since
Oops.
oops. Oh no. You have to be careful.
Still
Talking
doesn't
about
have
being
something
careful,
in order
dude.
to burst it out.
Talking about bursting it out, Gurks. I mean, YG is trying to sustain themselves in this lane. Teamless is actually doing a good job to make an aggression for the top lane or the safe lane of Dire. And in the other side, we're still seeing our DB minus Tiny. We're gonna sustain play against Monkey King, also the Enigma. So aggression might come again, but for a perfect open.
If they just need to have a continuous D ward here, and especially for skill A, That is what it needs to do as a Monkey King. But as for the side here of the Timeless, they need to have that rotation, and also here for the Bounty Hunter to just harass out the lanes of the YG, especially if ever that they want to go and pick up some couriers. But Tornado from Potato to Young PH, though it's still too far here from having the kill, but at least, it would force here Young PH to use up its bottle.
Fun about using it up, it's spoil, man. YG, 3 minutes in. Okay, not much of a commission, but off screen we're seeing Skill Day as Varus. Oh no! He has been eliminated here aside for YG. Sun Wukong might have the means here to push against DB minus. He was almost eliminated by DB minions. You have to get out. You're almost down. DB minus 20 HP. Okay, I thought he was gonna. I thought he was gonna reach that that big moment. Oh,
The
big moment
Eidolons.
indeed. Rustman gonna be having a little bit of a trouble. It's gonna be a 3v1 situation. Isolated fight again. Monkey King snaps his top down. Power clogs again coming from our clockwork. Battery assault was initiated, but KSH already got the double kill. The life stealer will steal the life.
Plus also the bracer into its pocket, so it would be somewhat a fast-paced game here for the YG. But Potato still trying to hold off his horses here for the middle lane, and cannot really afford to somewhat lose this game instantly. Skele just waiting for the dive in, even though that they don't have the Wukong yet, but it is going to be effective if ever that you just want to at least delay here Potato that is on the middle lane. For our lanes right now, so a little bit controlled, but top lane is at a mess right now for the TeamLess because of the continuous harassment that Skill is doing to them.
Well, that is an harassment indeed coming from our YG. Another good play coming from YG, but oh my days, we're seeing Zarin again. Juju is not on the beat anymore. Zarin will reign it at a cost. For
Sun Wukong, a lot of Eidolons. You're really gonna kill that here down instantly because of its supports, because of its familiars. Just being with it every time to time. They just want Sun Wukong to have that instant access to the black hole, and that's why the Monkey King is just roaming around. Potato being trapped already. Tornado is already released, but there goes the stun, and as well as a sleight of hand coming from Young PH. But the blood grenade will be thrown right out of the way, having here the trade for the middle lane.
Trade for the middle lane. Indeed, that we've saw in that situation, man. Young Galacticos has lost one of their members for Timeless or for Teamless. But still, one of the possibilities that we can expect for the both of the teams is the aggression comes in, but they're not going to the extent where one or more dies. That's where the discipline play is coming from Young and Galacticos. Monkey King steps it down. Doesn't have any information where. He sets it down to its foot. Half HP is left here for Skill A. Enigma doesn't know what to do. TP's out here for the Bounty Hunter. He takes a toll as the tree. He gets tossed, but the Tiny has to get out eventually. Battery assault again. He visited for the DB minus with those power cogs. Monkey King sets it out. He tries to make it a steal. He might slam that stuff down, but he wants to save as much as he can. Stunned. One more, and it's in the bag.
Really secure here for the YG. They almost have everything, even the laning, because of Sun Wukong considering on having a lot of familiars into their side. Mid lane might be a little bit of delay for Young PH, but at least the other lanes is being taken care of. And they just needed to have a lot of harassment so that the Tiny here and the other heroes of the Teamless will be controlled easily. 2-7 on our KDA. Somewhat a little bit of delay for the Teamless, but they just need to make an effort for it. They just need to be on point so that at least, they can somewhat get the lead for their side.
Talking about the leads, man. I mean, this is Monkey King. Oh my days. ASA is gonna be having a little bit of trouble. He's gonna be GB1. He's gonna be chased around by the bounty hunter, but he goes for the rage. He immediately make haste. He knows he's not in a favorable position. Talking about favorable position again. Skill lay might not be able to take those tides around because they know that members from TeamLess is actually gonna go down. Now they have gathered all again in its attention. There's a bounty hunter and they know which one. But young PH as debate. Fire Remnant might be available for making it a flee. 3 to 1 to members of this. Oh no, it has assaulted. Boundless Strike. Maybe a Walker's Command might be activated as well, but the EMP Blast has blasted it as well. Potato's gonna be dying onto its knees, gonna be scratched by KSH. Just one more bit of isolated fight that we have seen here. Play on B8. Eagles varies down once more for the Tiny. He makes it at a toss. Blockwork goes down, but Sun Wukong as the Eidolons will scratch DB minus the Tiny. The stone goes out.
Young Galacticos here dominating the game, securing a lot of objectives. Even the towers now, Sailu is already taken down one by one. Bottom lane is already opened. So this is the power if ever that you have a fast response with your teammates and also mobility for your side. Crossman just wants to have the farm, but young PH here will try to go and have a peek throughout the jungle, also fearing the Rustman to just somewhat secure its objective. But as for Skill A, even though it is not yet level 6, but the help that it is providing, the vision that it is giving, and the stuns that is connecting to the other side is really too effective. Fast life, it might be a little bit fast here, my friend, as he will be picked up again by YG.
Well, Juju wasn't on the beat again. He picks it up very fast and Lil Life goes down drain. But the monkey, oh, he is a Juju mastery, man. Thought about it again, dude. If you're looking at it for YG's play, the Monkey King's job is just to disrupt all teamless plans. When it disrupts, it doesn't know what to do, man. I mean, teamless is getting annoyed here by YG.
Supposedly here, TeamLess is the one that would have the vision because they have the bounty. But the control here of Skill A is different. Early game, starting from the early game, having pick-offs, and now supporting it with a lot of rotations. That's why the side of the teamless is really struggling. And even their neutrals, their ancients, they cannot secure it that easily because someone is always looking for them. And right now here, Sailu, they're trying to put the PTSD coming from this Monkey King. That's why they cannot really get their farm easily. Even invading here the triangle, that is the confidence that Skill A did put up to its members.
It's actually true. They tried to make an invasion here for the side for YG. It's gonna be a different scenario right now since one of the members from TeamLess, actually their stacked camps are going for the side for YG. That's a big goal difference. But Zorin on the other side, what we are seeing is waiting for a final bomb. Rocket comes out, Wukong's command, and goes in for the bomb again. Wukong's command also is going to be hit for the life stealer, but eventually there's still one more for YG's home. Wukong. It's going to be a 2v1 isolated fight again. Potato is having a difficult situation because once more we're seeing the backed out, but both of them are going to be getting disarmed. It's going to be stunned here. Potato, as for KSH, is now dominating the Eidolons. Going to be scratching it up. They're gonna wrap you up like the kind of toy boy. But since we're still seeing some commotion coming from our Monkey King, Beastmaster is in trouble, man.
even still have a lot of skills on their pocket, even not using the black hole here from Young Galacticos. So that is one of their strengths right now, that they can possibly have a re-engage when it comes to the objective. But unfortunately, Monkey King is being spotted. That was a kill here for Potato. Because of that overextend that they did, they lost one member. Russman being wide awake here for our game, just trying to go and look out for young PH. But pull after pull it is. They don't want also here for the side of the TeamLess to go and get the gold.
Yeah, so they really did some of those things ago. It's 4-14. Young Galacticos are going crazy right now. 13 minutes and 7,000 goal disparity. Yeah, to make a push here. Young Galacticos wants to make a win, but everybody's gonna be Sunshine going down. It's gonna be stunned here for Young PH, and Dudu goes into the beat. He is dominating, and he has ended the kill streak. Young Galacticos, they have to make a push here to make a pressure for TeamLess. I mean, it's already 40 minutes in. Our Cox with the grab again coming from Sorbet, but Rose is going to be having a little bit of trouble. We're seeing some again. The Wokos command has been set out here, but aside for Young Galacticos being a chase down here for KSH. Live theater with Scratch Juju. The bounty has been hunted. Oh, a lot of stuff.
Early control. Wow, early control here for the YG. 6k, 7k when it comes to the lead. Even the towers has been pushed down that easily. This is the invasion. This is the full mana power of the Young Galacticos. They just want to have a lot of invasion and also limit out the possible farms here that will be secured by the side of the TeamLess. Gold change, it was 817 with just one clash alone. And even though that they did lost their Young PH, but in trade was two of the most essential hero here for the TeamLess.
Yeah, two essential heroes coming from TeamLess. It's gonna be Tiny and also the Evoker, but we could see the combos coming from Beastmaster and also the Lich. What we can expect from the late game, because oh my days, we're seeing YG is looking for a possible moment. Monkey King, but off screen, Varys in trouble. Triple to the 1 of Zorin. He has eliminated as well. Woka with a 2-1. Potato's gonna be having a little bit of trouble here, giving us we are seeing the Monkey King is gonna be skill A. Getting down, he has been laid down by those skills. 4-4 is the number 1. And the game, 17-7 man.
8k also for the lead. It is now really going well here for the YG, but they still have something to answer it out. Maybe secure or silence out, have a Bloodthorn against this Ember Spirit, and it will stop it from moving around, but also be not the victim of the Monkey King that is just waiting for the perfect timing. Rossman is already being spotted by Young PH, but will they go for it? Will they commence for it? Now it is already being rooted, and Skill A with a follow-up stun plus the hook shot for Rossman, and Battery Assault just to finish off that kill. One down for the TeamLess.
TeamLess now is down to its 1 number. 4 is still alive, actively and kicking. But YG promising moves. 8k just to hunt down any possible members. They're trying to force TeamLess to play high grounds and have a wonderful push in each and every one of those lanes. Therefore, if they had a push already under the radar, TeamLess doesn't know what to do but just to play and wait this out against YG. Now it's gonna be the push again for YG. Another control of the vicinity.
Wait for that blunder to happen. Wait for that mistake to happen. That is what TeamLess needs to be patient right now. If ever that it happens, then they might be able to answer out the aggression that the YG is showing them. But as of the moment, they really can't, because also here of the fast response that his teammates is showing. As for Kish, just pushing out the bottom lane without any hassle at all. As also for the TeamLess here, they cannot go in because even the damage is not on their side.
It's not underside indeed, but we're seeing from YG some promising moves. You're trying to take control over those areas in the scams. It might be a triangle position again. But DB Minus and the gang is finding the good means here to farm their gold to stand up against YG's this gold disparity lead. Now they're trying to take control of mid. TeamLess doesn't know what to do. This is what I'm telling you,
Map
man,
also.
Kirks. I mean, you're just waiting. You're just waiting for a mistake for TeamLess to gather.
Yeah, and the map also is getting smaller and smaller each time you're silo. So it is really getting dangerous here for the Teamless. They really need to have a great answer about this, and they cannot let the side of the YG just ravage in, silence them out, or pick them off right away. Now they need to maximize as well the positions and also the vision for the map, but Skille just roaming around, finding out someone, and even carrying Kish on to its backpack as the extra damage here for the YG.
Extra damage indeed for the YG. Trying to take control again of those lanes. Top, bottom, mid might be next. Here, 2 towers are down. Only the mid is alive and kicking with those moves. So what I'm telling you, man, if your middle tier 1 or tier 2 is now exposed, your team is actually exposed to many routes and areas. YG in this position. Look at this. Oh, just playing it all up. Monkey King is on the parkour.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Parkour.
Just playing, try to go and play hopscotch here in the Dota 2. Hopping all around in the map, finding the perfect victim and maybe baiting the members of the Teamless. But as for Teamless, they need to end it now. They cannot afford again for the items to be secured or maybe for them to be spotted. And if ever the track will just be in the head of the Monkey King. And after they were seen here around our map, then it would just also be a great run for the Teamless. So get a lot of objectives right now, secure them in the lane, and now it is one monkey being trapped because of that commitment.
Zorin is now eliminated. That ain't the monkey, but the robot. But the toy doesn't have the battery. But we can see Boundless Strike. Endless Spirit goes in. Wukong's command again. It's gonna be nice one identified again here for the time for the Bounty Hunter. But we can actually expect Sunstrike's gonna be invested as well. He won't be struck, but that Sun. But eventually they had to go out the mid tier. It's gonna be struck out. YG needs to be careful. Bounty Hunter is just around the corner. He knows what to do. Tries to make some damage, still some gold. But you're seeing from the other side, loss of appearance, skill lane, needs to finish it off. But Sun Wukong as the Eidolons, which Enigma is gonna invest in this situation, girls.
And also they didn't pop out right there. The Infest is still up. It is still available. They can use it again for another play here. But Kish focuses again on pushing into the towers. He is the one right now that is just trying to go and get almost all of the vision from the Teamless. They're also visionless as of the moment because also of the help from our Monkey King. 9k for the lead, 21 minutes into the game. They are now moving too fast to the point that Teamless isn't able to react well.
Teamless isn't able to react well. YG, they need to make a good push here or maybe an early Russian because oh my days, Teamless is on the hunt here with a smoke of the siege play while having 10,000 gold disparity lead. They don't have any information where Teamless might be. Sunstrike, they already had where. Wukong, Sun Wukong or the Monkey King is just trying to make amends mid here. He is being the distraction.
The vision from the tracks. And now it would be track again. Okay, fortunately it didn't connect into Skille. But also as for Skille, just baiting out almost all of the skills here from the other side. And now the rush is open for grab for the side of the Young Gun Galacticos. TPs into the top. And they now want to have again another push for the top lane. DB just farming it though. But DB still needs to be careful because it might just be an easy burst down for YG.
It will be an easy burst down for the YG. Yep, it's gonna be a tough view, but we're seeing some meters gonna be falling down. Everyone's gonna be having a little bit of a difficult time. It explodes, and we see the life stealer. He is being stunned, is being scratched by the means here. He doesn't know some information, no dust of appearance. Potato saves the day here. He doesn't know where to go. That's around the corner. They already know. Chasing it down.
Dire's middle
They thought
tower
it went
is
down,
under
but
attack.
Potato went up. He doesn't have any down teleportation scroll to save himself. But still a clutch to save it.
Yeah, almost the kill for the YG, but instead it was the Ember that was taken down. But a quick pause here for our players. If ever there was a dust right there, it is going to be Potato that is going to be the food for the YG. Instead, going upwards was the best decision as well, so that he can evade here the members from the other side. TMT will be secured. Zorin will get it for them, and
Dire's courier
still the
has been
lead
killed.
is on to the
Dire's
YG.
bottom tower is under attack.
And to the bottom of YG, we still have some difficult situation. Life Stealer with the Aegis of the Immortal. YG has the means here to stand up against TeamLess. They were on the hunt a while ago, but they were able to succeed in fully out of its misery. Wukong or the Monkey Kings finding some information where the TeamLess might be, but one of the expectations that we can expect, again, the quality of their clash. Potato kills Young PH, the Ember Spirit goes down with the Lurk. He hasn't gone back yet, ever since he was started chased by the Young Galacticos.
And that is the problem right now. How would they be able to shut down Potato from just roaming or destroying them when it comes to like for example picking off here the Ember? But as for Kish, that is just going to be the focus into the towers. A defense still armor up for the Leech, but as of the members of the OIG, they're just waiting for someone to have that pounce. So DB is already being spotted. They will try to go and throw away that tree, but also here fortify into the towers at least for them to have a quick defense. Kish needs to regain its life, have a refocus right now. They cannot afford again for another loss here for its members. Fast life spotted, skill A, great track indeed. And this is going to be a big problem as Potato will arrive with a stun as well as the avalanche. 1-1 as a trade.
That's hit up, and it's a different scenario from what we've seen from our players. You know what? I'm actually shocked, man, of what they did. Not all of our players from TeamLess has the chance to stand up against YG, but for some reason when they got to do those pick-offs, they might actually have the chance. So we can see Bounty Hunter tries to make a distraction for a Life Stealer. TeamLess already knows some information. Our Tiny doesn't have any Phylactery, it's gonna be invested. But rather than having a Soul Ring, a Blink Dagger, and also a Black King Bar.
As long as they will get a pick up here, that this will probably solve almost half of your problems. Juju was being rooted by the sleight of hand, but also for DB, that is just going to be the clear. Stun will connect. Another sleight of hand here connecting from Young PH, but they will not be able to the clearing capability as well from the side of the TeamLess. Instead, find again another possible victim. It might be Young PH running. Ooh, okay. Remnant out. Mobility still wins the game.
Ability still wins the game here for Young Galacticos. We're still seeing some inevitable plays coming from our TeamLess. We're seeing Russman in the corner, waiting for a good moment on who am they gonna pick. Potato again, gets a 2v1, gets screamed at, Meteors runs down, but the Sunstrike is gonna be ending him. Potato on the killing spree, but off screen we're seeing a 3v1. Skilly almost gets down, but we're seeing a black hole. The Tiny is rising up to the heavens. But now, once more, we're seeing our life stealer. They're not stopping for those skills. They're eventually still lacking some abilities. Information has been sent out. Potato almost disregards our life stealer, but if the ray, he already has the rage and has been activated. But I do wonder what is gonna be next.
I thought this is going to be the first 30 minutes game, but because of the pickup that they're doing against Young PH, the game now is also getting difficult for the other side. Wisdom Rune is already being secured. Kish is still spotted because of the track. Janada is already going to farm out here. And there goes Varys, ready to go and silence out that one member. Kish is low, infest into the minions, and goes out for the bomb. Sun Wukong, unstoppable, taking down one member for the Teamless.
One member of the Teamless indeed that we've seen. It is already 11 to 22 against Young and Galacticos. 5,000 gold disparity lead. They really need to push in this one if they want to win. But Teamless is just stronger and durable in this kind of scenario, in these moments, man. I mean, if you would look at the time, we're still like, what, 28 minutes in, we're close to the mid-game. But talking about the mid-game, another one boundless strike as Wukong's command, but then eventually there's going to be Wukong's command, it's going to be Sunstrike over and over again, going to be BKB popped up by our Tyree, the one support with a big bomb again for the Ember Spirit. Lifestealer's going to be scratching a lot with its claws, the metal claws are in it, but once for Ember, the remnants are going to be making the hack and slash, but eventually going to be Wangon Galacticos. Already has the extensive gameplay. Just a quick pick to eliminate one, and they have succeeded. And they now have to wait out for the next move or the second round of the clash.
Next move here, next stop, it is going to be the barracks for the Teamless. Potato, he's already being spotted, sleight of hand into two members for the Teamless, but Kish ignores them. Instead, just get the barracks out of the way and have a lot of minions for our side, but still intends to respect them, backing off at a perfect moment because they can still be dead if ever that there would just be enough time to have a cooldown here for the Teamless. Wait again for another opportunity to come, but also they need to be careful of the possible black hole that will be placed here by our Enigma, because that would possibly destroy them one by one. Top lane is already in an open position here, Sailu, and they just need to get a lot of towers again for the YG. They can afford to somewhat hold this game, because that is going to be the problem. One being rooted out here, but a sleight of hand tries to go for that one-way push, but Juju is now dead.
Juju is not on the beat. YG is still doing a good job to rise up against a goal disparity against Teamless, but it's going here for the mid game. They really need to push it. They don't want to go for the late game. They have the chance to power it up, but we've seen the performance by Teamless. They can power up with Young Galacticos. This is what I told you, man, for the very first time of the picks. Young Galacticos will make an explosion of plays or the clashes, but Teamless has a better hero composition. They can actually take it upon par with Young Galacticos.
As long as they would have here great skill layering, then it won't be any problem. Avalanche and a possible gaze coming from our leech, then that would be the greatest thing that they can do here to stop the side of the YG. But as for the YG, they want to take other lanes. They just want to open again the vision for their side and protect Sun Wukong so that they will not it will not be just hunted down that easily. Any moment from now, it is going to be an open for our Roshan, but will they secure it, or will this be the end here for the Teamless?
Are scanning.
Will this be here the end? I mean, Young Galacticos is making the move right now, making a wonderful shot call. Young PH is still on top to make a defense. They really don't want to give any more towers to Teamless, but actually instead, they already had the information that Rusman is just pushing it on up. Uh-oh, it's gonna be a 4v1. You're gonna be eliminated soon, and here we go. Bomb, bounded strike, power cogs, it was a miss. BKB is being popped up, he tries to make a grab, but Eidolon coming in again for our Enigma, but eventually the Invoke is not here to save the day. Ember Spirit again, Young PH goes down to the bottom lane to have a free, but 6,000 gold disparity is now counting up and running here for the Cypher Young and Galacticos. TeamLess is not doing good or looking good in this scenario.
Live Stealer delivery with a jetpack here from the YG, but I think they wanted to end it badly. Silence will be connected into Kish, but look at that sustainability as well as his cross connecting. Now the next target would be DB. DB uses his BKB, and an investigate will happen for them to some safe play here. That Live Stealer, but just eating up to the base from the other side. Toss back. Okay, Silence, and also a great kill was secured. At least right now, they would be able to stop here the side of the YG from pushing.
They did stop really indeed. It's gonna be the toss back to kill the life stealer. Now the life was stolen. It wasn't given by the justice. But Monkey King on the other side is still gaining some information on where they could be. Almost spotted, but they know for a fact they're going for the Russian. I don't know, but Monkey King is just right around the corner here. They might to make it a wonderful clutch. They know it's showing up. Almost gets, oh no, he has been tornadoed. He doesn't know where to go, but eventually he has been eliminated. This might be the time to shine for TeamLess to regain back what is lost from them against Young Galacticos in these very moments. The Russian and the Aegis of the Immortal, especially the Russian's banner, SN the Arsenal. Zarain and the gang of the Young Galacticos, they need to actually defend on this one just to wait out everything that is next on their team gameplay.
What a game indeed that we are seeing right now here, Seilu. It is not yet done. They just try to go and have here clap back for the TeamLess, and also pick off after pick off. If ever the Monkey King earlier was not being seen, then it would really become a threat for them. But because of that, they now have the Russian for their side. They have already the Aegis of Immortality. They need to be mindful when it comes to their positioning because they might be picked off. And this bounty is just doing the bounty things, providing vision to its teammate.
Oh,
and there goes the stun. Plus another appearance here that will be seen with Fast Life. Juju will manage to escape. And what a clutch for the teams.
He eventually made it out with a portal scroll. That's actually quite insane. Quite insane indeed. I mean, we're still seeing some TeamLess with the Russian banner, also the Aegis of the Immortal. Still activated. They really want to push on this one. They had to put it down. 5-man push in just one lane. But that would be an advantage as well for Young and Galacticos since they have an information on where they might could be.
Timing.
It's a bait.
The timing. That is what they need to have right now here, Seilu. The connection between the YG, as long as they could pull it easily. For example, here would be the skills that they would place around our map. Our cogs into Juju again being spotted. That is going to be killed for Sun Wukong, and they need to take advantage of it. Even though that the Tiny here has that Aegis of the Immortality, they cannot afford again for the bounty hunter to be alive because that is one of the biggest problems that they are facing right now. Kish decided to go and have its push. Tiny's also here in order to stop them, but DB has the prowess in order to have a clear. It is still not yet done. They are still trying to go and fight it off.
Actually, they're gonna be trying to fight it off, but we've seen some better plays or upbringing plays coming from TeamLess. Tries to make an advantage here for Young Galacticos, but a decent play again coming from Young Galacticos since they're gonna be isolated in that fight. Bounty Hunter goes down. They don't have information left here for the side for TeamLess. They're now just waiting for a final moment in the middle lane, but they actually know where Potato might be. Banks are starting to see, but Tiny otherwise. Oh. Almost has it. Goes it for the rage. Thought it was an initiation for the fight. But no. DCP play again. No commotion. But Mounty under. Oh. One spot.
It just needs to do the work. Have here a lot of crack against the members of the young Galacticos, so that they would probably control here the vision, because on the latter stages of our game, as long as they would taunt one or maybe capture one, then it would really mean a lot to them. But as for Osman, securing here, it's TMT for an additional. Even the birds are helping, but the SOD is already being popped. They want to spot one, and will this be the Tiny from the other side going in? Plus the taunt and the avalanche being popped down, but we still have the Aegis of Immortality.
Oh, he's been
It can
tossed!
be alive at any moment, and there goes the scream from the back lane. One kill, BKB is already being used here, but as for DB, that is not any problem. We can still run it off.
Aegis of Dormont indeed is going to be here to toss again. Power is going to be invested as well. We're going to be the black hole, but go to rise. From the backlights that we are seeing from the Beastmaster, he throws those axes, but once more Wisp is going to be having a difficult time because we're seeing them but the meter goes down. Now the potato is going to be dominating, the left side is still alive and kicking. No more Ember Spirit is going to be 1 minute 30 seconds until the respawn life, but we see Juju on the beat already trying to make it a chase here. Going to be 4 healthy members coming from YG Galacticos, but they have to go out. They don't want to risk everything here for TeamLess.
Change of plan, take out the middle lane. That is going to be the next step here for the young Galacticos, because they badly need that vision. But also here, having the Lincoln Spear, you will not be targeted for the possible vision that can be ensured by the TeamLess. The Scream again will be targeted into one of their here, but the Infest is still available for it to have the escape. As for Zarya, no mana, and they probably need to go home right now. Just try to go and regain back its HP and mana.
HP and mana, but the fast is still available here for Cyber Monkey King. He just needs to actually go in, but maybe this will be the fall. Life Stealer pops that rage, but doesn't know where this might be. Sunstrike almost gets him. Life Stealer again gets an Infest. 470 regen.
Whoops!
Let's tag it out. Wants command. Sunstrike again for those meters have been set out. Not much for cash. Will this be the round 2? But the Gleep of Fortification is going to be activated as well. It's going to be off screen. We're seeing some Lich. It's going to be invested as well. One goes down. Ember Spirit and no. It was an infest here. Life Stealer might bring it to the base. He tries to flush everything up to its grave. He tries to make it. Crushes it all up. But Skill Lay goes down as the Monkey King. KSH might have the means here to actually get a steal, but maybe Ember Spirit is already here to save the day. But in the minutes, we're seeing from off screen, young PH doesn't know where to go. Fire Remnant to go out, but we're still seeing our Tiny getting a chasing down from Asian's base to the middle part of the map.
Holding out again for a long game. Now TeamLess does really have a chance to get the game in number 2. There was a lot of commitment from the YG, but they're being cancelled because also of the isolation play that they're doing, plus the vision coming from the bounty. Yes, you can hide, but you really cannot escape here that vision, the tracks that will be placed. The connection with the Janada, it would really help. It would. Oh no, the phylactery, if ever that they don't have, they don't want, they do want the damage for the bounty. It would really help them well. So right now for the other side here for the TeamLess, just get its sustainability, have the damages into their invoker, plus constant track into the members of the YG. They can still possibly win it, and look at that. Earlier, that was a lead for the YG, almost 8k, 7k. Now it is into TeamLess.
TeamLess already. It was 4k. They tried to make a main speed here for Cypher YG, but eventually it's going to be the Monkey King. They already had it. It's going to be out of the source for the Sunstrike. He didn't ever got the chance to go down, but he's been eliminated for the TeamLess. There's still once more for the young Galacticos. 16 minutes on the clock here to make a respawn. They have to make a wait. They have to push. That's what I'm telling you a while ago, Kirks. If Young Galacticos wants to win this, they need to have an aggression for those towers. Break it, get the mega creeps. And it would be a great pressure for the TeamLess. Now they already regained 6,000 gold disparity lead. But, counter again. Oh my days, this combo is just knocking them one by one.
They did get the early already, but unfortunately, because of the series of kills that they're getting here for that Ember Spirit for young PH, it is now a tilted boat for the YG. Teamless, because of them not ending the game as swiftly as possible. Now a lot of opportunities is opened for the Teamless, so it is really going to be a great problem. Plus again another ninja gear here for our Clockwork, so surprise attack might be a somewhat a thing that they need to do, but they need to be aware still of the possible tracks that the Teamless might open.
Actually true. Having Tiny, you'd actually expect, look at his items, man. He doesn't even have a phylactery, but he hits so much. Teamless already rose up from the grave. They played this tape. They played this smartly against Young and Galacticos. But Lifestealer is on the way. Dave stands for what might be the action here. Already in position for Tiny with the Russian's banner and also an Aegis of the Immortal.
They can push it down, Sailu. Teamless right now already has that edge, already has that extra layer of aggression coming from the Aegis of Immortality. They can afford to have a buy and so, if ever that they want things to turn into their sides. And actually they have already 10k for them. So SOD right now is already being used, but as for Skill A, he's waiting for someone to pop out, and there we have it, a race again because of the toss of DB. One member down for the YG, already 13k. The vision the Skill A is giving now is really also not giving the vibes for them because of the tracks again of the bounty.
Is already the bounty indeed. 14,000 gold disparity. Look how much Teamless rose up from the grave against YG. Bounty Hunter just trying to make a man's beat here. So they're searching, looking, or hunting here for Young Galacticos. YG, they know what to do this time. They want to make an isolated fight, dividing it into two. When they had a chance to divide it into it's their chance to strike, even though with an Aegis of the Immortal, but the Tiny with connecting Sunstrike coming from the Invoker is just inevitable.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
If it does happen, it will be a one-hit delete again here for the side for Tiny.
Now they have different plans for the YG. They want to take the mid lane, but as for the Teamless, they want to have the top. So different priorities here. But as I've noticed, a bounty, it has double boots for its lineup, even having the Reeves. So that is somewhat the utility here for the side of the Teamless. Also, Teamless here will be forced to back off because of the possible push, the possible rush that the YG will do for the mid lane. Bursting out down, now for Kish, but it will become unsuccessful. Regains back its life, just claws after claws, fangs after fangs, but they do have a lot of different target. Now the Tiny is almost down, but DB is still alive though. That is going to be the finish off here from the side of the YG. Shiva has already been activated, but as of now, Impactful will connect. You have the Aegis, but we have the damage. We can deal full life again onto DB. Still surviving it though. The screams coming from Russman will connect. Even the Sunstrikes here will be placed all around our map. Toss back, toss in, make it a volleyball. Just having here a lot of kills for the side of the Teamless. The clash is not yet finished. Gish is low on life. Killing spree of DB will be served. Shibai only to have here the chase down. Zaurine in the dominating kill with the double kill. Buyback being forced down to the members of the YG. I think this might be it. Mid lane is open.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
With it is open indeed that we've seen. It is a call for GG here for the Young and Galacticos. Teamless has eliminated Young and Galacticos in this series with a 2-0. Young and Galacticos might not be happy in this kind of results. And I do hope that we see more in this series. TeamLess has done a victorious job against YG. This is what I tried to tell you, man, in the very early stages, especially for the drafting picks. YG might have the best hero composition when it comes for the explosion of those skills and information according to skill A, but TeamLess just have a lot on their plate. If we can consider Tiny DB minus, he has a divine rapier, dude. Like that's an intense damage for a
Mhm.
tiny, like a nuke control.
The burst down, and also like even after the Aegis of Immortality being popped, it regained back its life easily here. So that's why YG considers it already as a GG. Even though they started strong, they actually controlled the game because also of Skille here, the great support from the YG. But it did reach to the point that they're the ones that is being hunted down in Juju. Also, just providing them the vision all around the map, just tracking them all around so that they won't be surprised. 2-0 here for the Teamless. They will take the victory against the YG, but we still have a lot of stories yet to discover for this day. I'm Craig, so with Silo, we'll be right back after a short break.
Bye bye.
ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ DOTA2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunton Lanza အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစီ One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝေများကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိပ်တန်းစီလာကိုရယူထားသူ DOTA2 ၏ဟီးရိုများအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှုဟန်တွန်လန်စာအကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှုမော်စီအကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝေများကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိတ်တက်စုများကိုရယူထားသူ DOTA2 ၏ဟီးရိုများအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှုဟန်တွန်လန်စာအကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှုမော်စီအကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ DOTA2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုရှိုးလို့တာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert တသိရင် pick ပဲ
And we are back here in the Asian Dragon series. That is the Continental Collision. But now it's going to be the mix-up. We welcome Graham into the series because it is his first cast. So Graham, how are you doing? How are you today?
Well, had a good rest last night, and I was actually watching the previous games that we had earlier, specifically the series just before this coming series that we have. That was quite a feat, watching that game. It's very intense. It's a comeback game, and last night as well, we actually casted some games wherein it's a little bit back and forth, and basically, how would they say this? I actually expected this kinds of games due to the fact that these teams are really not that familiar from each other. I've seen, and also the roster, a little bit of a roster shake-up right here for some of the teams. In fact, Team Mongolz right here, who will be playing right now, actually, as far as I could remember, their normal teams are all Mongolian. Like their previous teams are all Mongolians. But right now, it's a mix of Thailand. 2 Filipino players are also with Mongolz, and Bob and JG. JG has played with Neon before last year, to be specific, and then you have Castaway as well. So there is more of an international feel instead of per country, and that is what I'm looking for as well. Same with Ascent. Ascent has 3 Chinese and 2 Malaysian players. So interesting to see how this will go, and I'm quite excited how this will fare. This is actually the first time I will be seeing these 2 teams in action.
Well, according to the records, Graham, I don't have that kind of information about the Mongols because my first time casting with them, I haven't seen them, if I'm not mistaken, in Asian Dragon Series, the regional collision. But I've seen Ascent play though, and especially a while ago, their records with Young and Galacticos, they are a devastating team, man. I mean, in Asian Dragon Series regional collision, they were having a hard time to adjust to the tournament. There were a lot of failures, there were a lot of mistakes, but now I think they've learned from it. They risen up from the grave, or those mistakes that they've did. They proved it to Young and Galacticos. Well, we're seeing, if I'm not mistaken, a while ago for Ascent, they were actually making a disciplined play. It was the key of the game that me and Kirks were talking about, is the isolation of those fights. When clash happens, they isolate, especially for the backlines of the support. That is their weakness. That's why I do have a feeling that Ascent, maybe in this series, the first game might just be slightly touched until they know what team composition Mongols might be.
Exactly. I expected it as well. There is this reputation for the Chinese team that they actually play in a very uniform way. So I'm not surprised to hear that they're like dissecting the map into different, areas and getting fights into different areas, because that's how Chinese teams do. But right now, Chinese teams are actually, I would say, on the on a bad spot right now in terms of international scene. They're having bad games right now, maybe because of the patch. I'm not quite sure, but hoping that Ascent could actually prove us wrong on that. But Mongolz immediately picking up Bristleback right here, a very good, a very safe pick. Once you allow this Bristleback to be free on the draft, it's an automatic pick basically. It's a good stable offlane. We'll see how they will work on this one. And Dragon Knight immediately picking up by Ascent.
Ascent again. This is gonna be Yang. It was an obvious ban since they didn't ban Dragon Knight in the first place, and I do believe where Ascent's gonna be taking place, they want Yang to take place as a Dragon
5
Knight.
seconds
On this one,
remaining.
kind of reminds me of, if I'm not mistaken, yesterday was Team Essence. But now Mongolz,
Dire team
um,
ban.
Castaway is gonna be locking. They're gonna be locking the
Radiant
bristleback.
team ban.
No shadow demons, but Outworld Devourer is actually an option, especially when we're gonna be talking about the mid play. I mean, we still have an Outward Devourer, we still have an Invoker, we still have a Void Spirit, we still have an Ember, an Earth. Earthshaker
10
can be,
seconds remaining.
but I don't see some place when it comes
5
for
seconds
Sand King.
remaining.
So yeah, the last time that we talked about Sand King, it wasn't in the meta, but it was getting popular again in the pub scene.
Yeah.
But now,
Well, not specifically
I
in the pub scene, but more on the international scene. So it's getting picked up
Yeah.
heavily on off lane. So excited to see how this will actually work out if they actually pick the Sand King. So
Radiant team pick. Dire
Phoenix,
team
I hear Phoenix ban right there, yes, and that is going to be a Bat Rider, very stable support as well. But the problem with Bat Rider is this: it's actually a hit or miss support. So basically, if Bat Rider goes well on the laning stage, or if their laning stage goes well with their core,
10
that's going to be a
seconds
good,
remaining.
Bat Rider game. I could assure you, 85%.
5 seconds
It's going to be a
remaining.
good Bat Rider game. But if Bat Rider gets stumped on the lane, that's going to be a big problem. Items will be delayed, dagger will be delayed, BKB will be delayed, 4 staffs will be delayed. So with that, because you are actually banking on the lasso for Bat Rider, and mainly for you to be more effective with the lasso, you need to get this dagger. So the more that you actually get the dagger delayed for Bat Rider, is actually a benefit for the other team. That's why I was saying it is heavily dependent if Bat Rider would have a good game in the lane. Because if the lane gets kills, gets proper, farm, Bat Rider gets proper rotation, then it will work out. But if
Dire
Dagger
team
keeps getting on delayed, then that's going to be a
Radiant
big
10
problem.
seconds.
On the other hand, Mongolz picking up the support Murta into a clockwork. Very good combo. The calling and the cogs works wonders for your team fight.
first wonders in the team fight indeed. Well, if we're gonna be talking about the kind of a mini arena, I mean, Monkey King is
10
still Mars,
seconds
is
remaining.
still an option for the grabs here for the Cyber Ascent. Since you mentioned it's gonna be the
5
calling and the
seconds remaining.
power cogs gonna be invested for Mongols. Another good play that can, for Ascent, maybe a good counter. I would think of it as maybe a safe lane. Maybe a slider would be an open option. Can be. It is a possibility. But we already had a Dragon Knight, so yeah, might be still be a possibility for a slider.
The other hero that I'm thinking of which is on the meta right now, could be a good hero for both teams. Slark. You have two tanky heroes right here on both sides. We have
yeah.
Bristleback and DK. So that's gonna be free stacks for Slark if he wants to. And also Slark is actually, not good, but I would say have a better chance of killing Bristleback due to the fact that he has his ulti and his healing, but still the damage that throws out, then yeah. Oh, it's gonna be Dark Willow into a Magnus. This is also a combo. Basically, you Dark Willow into a Magnus. Once you get this Bramble Maze, or you get stunned by the Willow stun, it's normally a free, skewer into the enemy, to your side. So basically, it's it makes
5
life
seconds
easier
remaining.
for Magnus in the lanes. Not only in the lanes, but on clashes. This is actually a good setup, and also a good setup for multiple reverse polarity. Because if the Bramble Maze caught up several heroes within that Bramble Maze, then you could assure that you would get 2-3, reverse polarity, and that's already a good RP. You don't specifically need to get that 5-man RP, as long as you get maybe 2-3 RPs, even one if it's really an important kill, then that's already a good RP. That's why people in pubs
10
don't
seconds
always look
remaining.
at that 5-man RP. You're not a human highlight right here.
5
So
seconds
basically,
remaining.
just a tip for you guys: as long as you get those key heroes, then that's fine, even though it's a
Radiant
2-man or
team
3-man
back.
RP.
Actually quite it's actually quite accurate. It's true, Graham. I mean, Oh, a good pick. Ascent that I've seen here. A Magnus and the Dark Willow. Dark Willow again, I mean, there's still an open grab for Tiny.
10 seconds remaining.
But I do believe this Dark Willow is gonna go support, right? I mean, he's still,
5
maybe a
seconds remaining.
maybe a safe lane DK and then an off lane Tiny, then a mid Magnus, then support for Batrider. Also, a Dark Willow might be a good grab for against Mongolz. Having actually a puck power cox to be invested in with the calling of Merta from the front lines again to counter the back lines of Ascent. Saxor Bristleback. Last option might be for mid. Invoker can be, but I don't think it's gonna be a good combo
Radiant
since
team ban.
we got 2 crowd control heroes for Ascent. Having an Invoker might be a difficult situation, especially for a Batrider. A quick lasso would be an end of that Invoker, so you might not go for an Invoker,
10
but maybe for a
seconds
Void
remaining.
Spirit. I still don't have an idea,
Yep.
so what
5
might be the
seconds
next thing
remaining.
here for Mongolz?
Tiny still, on the fray. If you want to go mid lane Tiny or for the ascent, that's fine. But the problem is that you
Entire
will
team
have
back.
the again, melee course right here. So I think that's not an option right as for now. You would heavily prioritize Invoker maybe. Timbersaw is also not a bad pick if you want to get that reach, you want to get out that damage. So Timbersaw is also a
10
good pick. If you want to go
seconds
mid lane
remaining.
Timbersaw, then that's fine. It's not heavily harassed by Puck on the
5
mid lane.
seconds remaining.
And can easily get last hits. Can also rotate once it gets level 6, together with the Magnus and the Dark Willow, even the Bat Rider disables. That's gonna be a good Timbersaw game. For the side of Mongolz, I'm looking at a carry right here for them. Ascendant was actually thinking that they are actually working to get this Bristle back on the safe lane, because they actually banned Lycan and Dawnbreaker right here, which are off laners. So basically, Mongolz or Ascent think that Bristleback would be on the safe lane and not on the off lane. But we'll see
10 seconds
how this will
remaining.
pan out. Sniper also, a hero that I
5
haven't
seconds
really seen
remaining.
that much here in this tournament, but is very, very popular internationally.
Radiant
So this
team
is
pick.
actually a good ban. And
Mercy.
we will have Life Stealer. Yep, that's gonna be
Ooh.
your safe lane Life Stealer.
So that's gonna be a Lifestealer JC that's gonna go on offlane as what Graham mentioned, and I do believe what is gonna be the counter here for
10
Ascent
seconds
since the
remaining.
offlane Slardar is still an open option.
5 seconds remaining.
What more can we expect for IGST6 with an Earthshaker? I'm calling it. An Earthshaker did a reverse polarity. Oh my days, gonna be. I don't believe. Will this be a carry Earthshaker? A mid Earthshaker?
That's what I'm thinking.
I mean,
Could
this
you have
is
mid
actually
DK?
possible. Oh yeah, a mid DK is possible, but no.
I think this is gonna be a mid Earthshaker. Yeah, thinking about
Yeah,
it, this is gonna be a
mid.
mid Earthshaker, off lane Magnus, and then carry DK. The only problem with Earthshaker, I think, is that you're going in with, the cogs, the calling from Muerta. You're going in
Mhm.
thinking about the coil, the dream coil from Puck. Also going in against a Bristleback does not really feel good for an Earthshaker. So yeah, I'm really not quite sure about the Earthshaker pick. There's a lot of counters, and in fact, this team, the Mongolz composition right here, actually wants to play away from each other. It's not that they want to play, because Puck needs to get his position. Huerta also always in position for that dead shot. Clockwork is most likely like miles away from the clash just to get that proper hook shot. What you will mostly see as an Earthshaker would be only the Bristleback at front, or possibly maybe get the Life Stealer off guard. But yeah,
But we can expect Graham for
Prepare for battle.
Mongols actually. What is that about an Earthshaker, about the hero composition of Mongols? It's about the pickoffs. It's gonna be Earthshaker's gonna be having a hard time if Emo mentioned is gonna go for the pickoffs. Mongolz play, but eventually it's gonna be an early clash. We've seen the Fisher has been invested as well, and we've seen a first kill from IGST6 Ascent Esports going on a dominant play in the very early stages of the game. Wow, first blood, then what? 3 bounties? I don't know, man.
30 seconds to battle.
Well, we might want to expect for our Ascent Esports, since they are the aggressive members in this match. We can actually expect for Mongolz in the very early stages now to make it a safe play, since they might capture for like what,
The battle begins.
3 bounties at once remain. That goes up to the side of Mongolz. IGST6 only gets 1 of those bounties. Gonna be 3v2. They don't want to fight in this one. So it's gonna be Bat Rider and also the Dragon Knights. Heroes with... It is the heroes with the wings. Now it's gonna be 3v1. Powercock has been invested as well. He has been played like a pool, but JG as Bristleback takes this home to Takahashi with 2 heroes among them. So that's a lot of gold for them, Greyhound. Oh, we've seen the Fisher has been played to Bob. That cost a lot of mana. That wasn't advisable to play. We're still seeing some action here for the Cypress Esports. Powercogs again. Learn from Castaway. It has been pushed. That one's for AMQ. What we can expect is not a different matter here. And it's already a 1-1. Still 2 minutes in. Not much of an expectation that we can actually say. Not hearing them.
Yeah. Well, there you go. Can
There,
you hear me right
yeah.
now, Simon?
Oh.
Okay.
Yep,
there,
yep, yep.
there. Quite surprised. It might be a little bit of, issue on my end. But yeah,
It's okay.
as what I've said right here, I was actually discussing a while ago how Puck might be having a different time, or might be having a difficult time right here. This talent from Earthshaker is just disgusting. I hate playing against this facet of Earthshaker. Well, in the early levels, it may not really be that much, but imagine the wave clear that they could, or Earthshaker could actually make once he has his levels up. Once he has his skills up, he could easily rack up gold right here. And I've played Earthshaker this way, just a combo of Fisher into your totem, that's gonna clear out the waves easily. So there's gonna be easy money.
He's using the slugger? The slugger
Yeah, the
facet?
slugger. Slugger facet, yeah. You would see those creeps flying out when they die. There you go. It's actually quite painful later into the game. You would see how big this impact is, even though you are far away. But if you got hit by those flying dead bodies all over the map, then that's big damage here.
as as a hard shaker, as an earth shaker hard support, I actually agree because I play earth shaker as a support, man. I love an echo slam majama with those blink daggers flying all around the map and actually having those travel boots all together.
That's right. And this actually scales, you know, this facet of his actually scales depending on his damage. But speaking of damage, Huerta will fall down on the top lane. Might be followed right here by Bristleback. So wow, that was actually a clean sweep right here on the bottom lane. As what we have discussed earlier, Silu, Batrider's having a good game, so this is a good sign for Ascent. If they want to push through with this game. Oh, nice dodge coming in for Pac right there.
He almost gets eliminated in that process, but eventually going for fortification. But Bob here, the 1v1, he might be in trouble. Another one with a good dodge.
Bob would it's like an ankle breaker he's doing right there, shaking and baking in the middle together with the tower. And I like how I actually like how Bob uses fortification because he knows that he's being chased down. Bob, no, is gonna be safe. He has the fairy fire right there, so nothing to worry about. But actually, Bob used that fortification just so that Earthshaker cannot, use his slugger on those low hero creeps and be out of position. So that is like a 100 IQ play right here for Bob.
There's actually, because you mentioned having a slugger, if you've been hit, it hurts so much. So that's actually a good play coming from the fortification coming from our
dead shot will miss.
The child remains, which is going to be here. The Sisteress, but also the power is going to be blessed as well. Also, Gold releases the Dark Willow in the forest. This is going to be a 2v3 situation. But now it goes on here, falls into their hands. Dragonet is no more, but the Clash with the magic stick already activated as well. He is already a double kill. Ascent Esports is now chasing Castaway. The Clockwork doesn't know where to go, and he has been eliminated as well. IJ is Stay6 with his partner Takahashi takes it home. It's in the bag.
Oh well. Actually, Bristleback picked up the good facet, not the seeing red. So, I believe it could have been a different scenario if it would be the other facet, because it might do some damage or additional damage right there. But speaking of on the top lane, it's gonna be Life Stealer shipping damage here onto Magnus, but DK falling down again. That's gonna be the second time DK has died right here in just a couple of minutes. This is bad for DK basically. He's getting killed 2 times closely in a row is actually not a good feeling for a carry.
I mean, it is not a good feeling. It's not also a good economy race here for the side for as an esports. That's a carry. You need a lot of gold to farm your items. Dying 2 times, it just feels like you lose your money, then you lose your wallet. But now Emo, the Earthshaker, as we've seen, is not making regards to any push, but coming from the safe lane of the Ancients. But we are seeing another one. The Radiants are gonna be backing it off. Is it really those skills? But we're seeing the bad fight. He has nowhere to go, but it's high to the name because the Puck here. The Bob is already here. The DK cry is gonna cry in the corner. But eventually there's gonna be one. The TP in against for Yang. It's gonna be another one here, but the vertical out is gonna be set in. He makes it a clutch, but he already got a double kill here for the side for Bristleback. It wasn't enough for that help, but at least it was worth the try.
DK again going down. I mean, Puck goes down, so I would say it's a fair, a fair trade for me. But the fact that DK already died 3 times right here in a couple of minutes, I would put this one as an advantage in Mongolz. Like, even though Puck died, then that's fine. You are delaying a lot right now on DK, and DK is a an item dependent hero. Heavily depends on items right here. So not only is gold being delayed for DK, but also his levels. I mean, as far as I know, once he TPs on the bottom lane, he gets harassed immediately and gets killed. So I'm not quite sure the levels or DK's level is. So let's see later what level he is, because I believe is actually not on 6 up until now.
Well, I mean, up until now, it's gonna be difficult or a different scenario from Ascent Esports, since Dragon Knight has been down for times 3 that you mentioned a while ago. That leads up to so much economy. Gonna be an impact for Ascent Esports, but for Mongolz, yeah, that's actually correct. If I would be in the Mongolz side, I would actually take that as an advantage, especially what we call this might be soon be a dead lane.
It's actually right. And later on, although I think they are shifting their focus, Mongols, that is, into the mid lane. But right now they know Emo here on the Earthshaker knows that he can stay on the mid lane. He feels that Mongolz is actually rotating so much right now. So it's really not safe to expose yourself on the mid lane. Speaking of exposed, Buck is getting harassed, but will just orb out right here. 3 heroes on the mid lane right for the side of Mongolz. So they want to make a play. Silent, there you go. Smoke play coming in. They're gonna try to get this one on the top. They're gonna see Bat Rider though. That trail of fire. And I think this is gonna be Bat Rider going down. A quick pause. A little bit of lag right there, but you can't deny it, Sailu. This Bat Rider is dead.
Bat Rider is dead indeed. That is gonna be like what you mentioned a while ago. Graham, that in the very early stages or the pickups or the draftings, having actually a Bat Rider in that process, it might be a difficult situation. It might be good, but it is a hit or miss, and I do believe so. In this very moment of time, it is gonna be a miss. Oh no.
Yeah, but I think Bat Rider has had a good lane on the bottom lane. They just got harassed, but because mostly their focus is on DK. But Bat Rider knows. He knows that he needs to get his farm. He needs to get his item. So he actually tried jungling onto the enemy jungle. But I think that didn't work out as well as what we are seeing right now in this frame. A couple of right clicks and skills thrown out by both Bob right here and this Murta. He's gonna get killed.
Well, we're still waiting for a good pause.
So what do you think about this one, Sailu? I mean, how do you think DK could actually bounce back right here?
DK to actually bounce back. I mean, it's already 10 minutes. He got a farm on this one. You know, I mean, having a gold actually on the lanes is actually much better because it gives up so many golds, especially if you've been consistently like this one. You actually want this to be a consistent matter of you. If you want to come back, then just go back to farm. Let the enemy creeps reach to your tier 2 tower or the tier 1 tower. Then you might have actually the advantage, and just don't be present in any clash of the Mongolz, because that's the point. If you went to those clashes, you don't have anything on your plate or any spoon to actually eat up your plate.
That's actually right. So I was looking at the comment section that we have right here on our stream, and it seems that they're asking if this DJ is the DJ that we know from Fnatic before. Just to let you guys know, he is not. So yeah, he's not the same DJ, the Filipino DJ that we have. Because people got confused on his nickname. His nickname here is DJ. That's why. Which also DJ, the Filipino DJ used. So yep.
Well, it's actually quite different matter right now. Yeah, the Filipino DJ.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
That's gonna be the. I think that the DJ, the Filipino DJ, is actually was one of the best supports way back. You know, the highlights that he actually gives out is just so insane.
Here, sorry for that, Graham, for the delay. Well, we're seeing some action here. Takashi's gonna be having a little bit of a difficult time. Just the power cost gonna be invested here. Or Castaway, but JG has a bristleback. Will take this home. Also for the Castaway. Takashi is a little bit of a trouble there. Don't overextend. I mean, you need to feed your carry on this one. Your tier 1 tower is now down that lane on the bottom lane. This might be a long game if Ascent Esports wants to make a comeback here.
Yep. This is actually a good job, you know. And speaking of feeding, I can say that Mongolz has been feeding their carries properly. I mean, Hawk has his side stacks, and then Bristleback is also getting stacks on the triangle. So yeah, this is actually a good thing for Mongolz, for them to get this items really fast. And in fact, this life stealer on the middle lane is actually having his time of his life farming. I mean, no contest on the lane, free farming, switching from lanes into the camps. This is not good news for the side of Seth, given that BK or DK has been harassed and another kill has been given for Mongolz. I think they are being desperate to get the stacks for this person.
Talking about getting the spread of those stack camps, man, I mean, it gives a lot of gold. That's why having actually DK, you want to outgold this guy, so you would have so many advantage when it comes to the early stages like this one. You've actually seen the Dragonite has been eliminated like what, times 3. Therefore, it's not in the matter anymore for the Mongols to actually stress this out, you know. All they have to do is just keep their momentum up. Then later on in the mid stages, when they are going for those clashes, especially for the blinks in BKBs, that's where we know if our Cry as the Dragonite will able to rise up. But we're actually seeing from him right now, he already has the armlet of Mordigan, so he might have the chance to come up here.
This is actually delayed. I mean, you usually get your armlet of Mordigan as early as 10 minutes. So 14 minutes is already a delayed one. But on the other hand, JG, Takahashi is not having a good game right here. Yeah, is actually continue being a miss of a Bat Rider, as we have discussed on the draft side. So I don't know. Looking at this, it's gonna be so far ahead before this Bat Rider gets his Blink Dagger. I mean, he's trying to get those stacks. I don't know why are they, you know, so focused on getting that stack. They don't have the ability to get the stack themselves. So I don't know why they're really heavily, you know, focusing on those stacks. He needs to focus on getting his farm, getting the dagger, getting the proper initiation for his team to fight. So he needs to change his priorities.
Yeah, I mean, talking about the priorities, man. The Mongols in this matter, they are going for the coverage ground, and that's what you told me yesterday. Opening up that tier 1 mid tower might have a difficult situation for Ascent Esports to actually have a defense, because it's gonna be a different matter, because Bramble Maze has been activated here for the Dark Willow. Cry has gone for the TP, also for the Bat Rider. They tried to make a good defense here against the Mongols, but Mongols were just smarter than them. They have to make a quick wrap around. They have to wait for a final good moment.
It's actually right. Mongolz did a good job basically of baiting out those TPs. And in fact, if you would look at Lifestealer right now, it's like free farm, no danger at all, because they knew that most of the Ascent team have TP'd on the mid lane. So yeah, Lifestealer is not actually you know, scared to go to a farm, but there goes your Crystal Bat hunting this Dark Willow into that hook. This is dead. This is a dead Dark Willow right here, Silu. That's gonna be an easy kill. One on the board for the side.
Radiant are scanning.
It is dead indeed. As we can see, Dark Willow will not stand a chance in the matter, because it was unleashed with the calling. He's actually trapped on Super
Okay.
Super Barkhogs, but DK already here with a 3v1. Eventually, we still see Yimo trying to cancel out the Earthshaker, but eventually he gets pushed it out. He has nothing to do here, but he has to flee away. These four members, according to our
Oh, they
Mongolz, gonna
found
be
ES as
trying to
well.
chase the Earthshaker. As we've seen, he already been in trouble. Tries to make a dodge, didn't connect, but the Fisher will invest. But the DJ, the Filipino DJ, will kill
Radiant's bottom
Imo
tower is under attack.
in this process. So,
Actually right. Well, I like how Mongols have positioned themselves in the clash. They are aware that ES is already his dagger. So if you would notice a while ago, they're actually not, clumping up onto DK. Instead,
Radiant's top
they're
tower
waiting
is
for
falling.
this ES to come in. And the hook was actually used later, and it was just him. If you would see Pac, he's coming in and out, just throwing out his skills because they know that anytime Earthshaker can just simply jump in and go for that Echo Slam, but that didn't happen. And speaking of, finally Ascent getting a kill right here, and yeah, Bat Rider again focusing on that stacks. Maybe this is his way to get his dagger. That's gonna be a very, very long. They have a ward right there. They knew that he is here. They're actually running towards this Bat Rider. They actually pinged him already. And it's kind of oh, blink dagger? I don't think he has. I haven't seen him blink, And there's gonna be an easy roast for the side of Mongol. This is actually they know. They knew.
Is under attack.
They knew that Ascent wants to defend this
Radiant
ocean.
are scanning.
Oh no.
Oh,
They see the
no.
motion.
This is
It's gonna be
bad.
5 minutes. We're gonna see. Talking about being bad. Bramble Maze. And also they're gonna get a pop here for the blind. But Egos, Namadama has been invested here, but aside from Mongolz, but it's gonna be a turntable scenario. The calling. They're also gonna be the one of Power Cogs. Yang is gonna be having a difficult situation because it's gonna be bashing its head here for Castaway. JG in IGST6. They might have to go here. Cry doesn't have any means here to actually take upon the Mongols. 2 members of each team has gone down, and the Mongols are gonna be continuing this Russian play. There's quite an advantageous play from the Mongols.
That's actually right. Well, Earthshaker, outside of that Earthshaker Echo Slam, there's really no damage that Ascent can put out. I mean, Magnus has tried right-clicking, DK has right-clicking, but in the middle of the clash, they realized that we don't have any damage. We can kill the other members. Yeah, they killed Puck, they killed Clockwork, but other than that, you have this tanky Bristleback, you have this Life Stealer who's also tanky as well. Outside of that, there are no damage really, and they got DK right here. Will there be a follow-up? Bramble Maze for Dark Willow will save DK. Puck almost getting there, so it's still almost a bad thing for DK, because if Puck actually arrives, it's going to be another dead DK on the board. But yeah, so they are now signaling on the triangle area. Mongolz, that is, they knew that DK needs additional farm right here. 25 minutes into the game, this Dark Willow only has Yules and Tranquil Boots. That's how bad it is.
Oh my days. Mongols already has the Aegis of the Immortal in this very moment, Graham. Well, having this kind of moment for the Mongols, Ascent Esports might have a difficult time to retain their defense since they always have to play the high ground. Talking about being choked, man, I do totally agree with you. Yang is going for a push here, and they know the JG's right around the corner. It makes out with a TP for the Dark Willow. Eventually got to blink out, but Emo and the gang here, they don't have so much information. They want to get that gold as much as possible, as well as the Dragon Knight.
They can't even get a tier 1 tower on the bottom lane properly. I mean, due to the lack of damage. So I don't know, man. This is getting from bad to worse for Ascent. Hopefully they could bounce back on this game.
Actually, true. I do believe in this very moment it's just a time-ticking bomb here for Ascent. It's not looking good. Talk about looking good. 5 members of Mongolz are actually activated live and well. They're proactive. What's gonna come for their next clash? Front lines again for the Life Stealer. AMQ. He's trying to be in a little bit of a bait here. What's next? Is this gonna be the last clash that we're gonna be seeing for Mongolz and also for Ascent Esports in this game?
Yeah, they don't have any answers for the Life Stealer so far. They still have the Aegis though, so they could actually, work it up on the top lane. But they saw Earthshaker right here. They're gonna try to get this Earthshaker, and I think the hook shot will now come in on the top lane. Earthshaker is getting pummeled off camp. He will jump out, but they will still secure the kill. Earthshaker 50 seconds out without buyback, and on the other side, Magnus has also been killed. This might be a free tier 3 into a set of racks.
It is a free tier 2 and tier 3 set of racks here for the Cypher Mongols. They don't have the glip of fortification, but eventually this tier 3 up, it has been activated as now in this very moment. And what the hell he is spinning? How about spins?
Fun. Yeah, Yeah, they actually caught the Brazil back off guard right there. Nice skill coming in from Ascent, but that doesn't change the fact that their bottom lane is getting pummeled by this Lifestealer and Pok. Pok right now has a lot of damage. Lifestealer almost 6 slotted. Right here, they really can't get anything out of this Lifestealer. Just spinning in and out. Even the Manta dodge. There's a lot of dispels right here for the side of Mongol, specifically for Lifestealer.
Specifically for Life Stealer, we've seen him play. He's gathered all of a must. Well, yeah, I mean, it's not gonna be enough here. All you have to do is just be around the corner as like this one. No matter how you try, you actually want for Ascent Esports to make a wonderful class, but I isolated since we have an Earthshaker and also for a Magnus. So maybe just skewer one, maybe a Puck, or not actually a Puck, but maybe a Clockwork. A Merta would be also nice. And that leads to maybe a Fisher to divide the clash. It's gonna be 2v1. Dragon is gonna be having a little bit of a trouble. He has forcing himself to a Dragon form, but eventually he's not yet activated as well. He popped up that BKB. Not much of a good clash gonna be invested as well. Dark Willow goes down. Castaway already got the double kill. Will this be the push?
You're gonna force
the
buybacks.
top lane? Dark Willow already forced that buyback. But what's next? Reverse polarity. It is a skewer. It's gonna be. That's not a good clash for the team did. But once more, it was actually good for the Infest. Infest popped up. Used the Scepter of Divinity. Has been popped up as well. It's gonna be the Enchant Totem. We don't expect any much more from our East, but the Mongols are trying to make a win here. Echo Slam has been activated as well for Emo, but we don't know. Fisher, Enchant Totem makes it to the jump. Just hit one, it might be the end here. Boom! It kills it. Dry and is already dominating. He tries to make a TP, but eventually the Enchant Totem is inevitable here in this very moment.
Pok still playing around on the middle lane.
Yep. He doesn't have any town portal scroll. This might be a dangerous mission to actually gather.
He's gonna fight like a TP on the base. Oh, nice bait down. Bob again with that ankle breakers. I just can't help but notice right here, Sailu again. The damage department on the side of Ascent is just lacking. I mean, you expended several buybacks right here and you just killed 3. That's actually not a good sign. DK has been hitting on Clockwork and he is even having a hard time killing this Clockwork.
It's actually true. Now having a buyback, I mean, Mongolz has the chance here to make it in a final push since maybe 2 or 3 members from Ascent doesn't actually have those buybacks.
Yeah, one pick off right here might mean the game. The only buyback that they have is on Earthshaker, and that's it. If he dies right here, that's gonna be so bad for the side of Ascent.
Yes, very bad. Talking about chokes, man. They gotta keep farming, keep those high grounds, because as we see, they might have gone a little bit of a break with those buybacks and the defense. But they're doing a really good job, but not a
nice
good
ward.
job as this one. This is too extend. He gotta play a high ground, but this is too much. Infest, but the Bramble Maze has been activated as well. Not much for the Shadow Realm, but we're seeing Cry is already in the medical kill streak. Dragon Knight might have a chance here to up its team. Echo Slam has been activated as well. The Stalker goes out. The Puck as the bird. Bob goes bye-bye.
This is gonna be these are 2 kills that they actually need right here, and right now they could actually push on that tier 1 tower possibly if they wanted to, but Mongolz I think a little bit getting a little bit careless right here. They're actually diving in on places they didn't have, or they couldn't have to. So yeah, they just need to be a little bit more careful. Mongolz are still on the lead though, so. Silver Edge is up on Cry as well. So this would cover up a little bit on the damage and also break this Bristleback. It's actually a good thing. It can actually easily burst down Bristleback. But the question is, how could they deal with this a life stealer in the long run.
And the way Sunhap can deal it is actually a different scenario, man. I mean, Sana Esports with what, 1826, 3,000 gold disparity for the Mongols. They are going for the Russian right now. This might be the developers that we're talking about, Graham, because the possession of the Aegis of the Immortal gives them a lot of pressure for SN Esports. While the Mongols are gonna be carefree when it comes for those pushing of the lanes, especially when you have the Roshan's banner. So it might be amazing for the Mongols to take this. Now, Twin Gates, he actually knows, but Ascent Esports, they know they've been missing for the map. Now it's their chance to take the Mongols, but I do have a
Oh, they
feeling the
saw the
Mongols
couriers.
the Mongols noticed.
Turns to flying
Dragon
in.
form. Dragon form makes it up. Power Cogs, Echo Slam has been activated as well. Jumps up like a totem. Then there we go. Echo Dama Dama. What we're seeing, Emo is already on a killing spree. The Dragon Knight is leashed. He has nothing where to go. He might be dead. The dead shot comes in. DJ, the Pinoy DJ, is just right around the corner, killing it all at once. But we're still seeing Takahashi is gonna be killing the DJ. Also, JG with that trade. He already got a double kill. Castaway or the Dark Willow has to flee out of this. The Mongols might have to push this. Tier 4 towers are open and wide here for the Mongols to eliminate. Applying pressure might be a good chance here for the Mongols to regain the
They can go
control.
for the tier
Ascent
4.
with GG. That is true. You guys should go for the tier 4, but no, you rather go in for the mega creeps.
Oh,
no,
there you
yep.
go.
There we go.
They're gonna force the buyback on this DK. Fortification has been used though. DK still has the buyback, but with only 2 members on Ascent, I don't know Silu how they can defend this 4-man push.
Actually don't know, or okay, there goes a buyback. Will this be a good use, or will this be a win here for the Mongols? Gonna be a different situation right now since Life Stealer, at least from the backline, still hitting it up. They don't have, and this will be a call for the GGs. The Mongols have won this against Ascent with the 1-0 lead. Oh, that's
And yeah,
fast.
Mongolz is just dominating in this game, I would say. They have the right mind, or they have the right mindset on this game. They just bullied this DK. DK has been so delayed on his items. In fact, he actually
Yeah.
got the silver edge later in the game, that it doesn't really even matter if you kill Bristleback at all. Also, the Earthshaker pick did not pay off actually. And I like how, Mongols actually positioned themselves within the clash. They're always away from each other. We rarely see those kinds of uh, clumping up right here on the side of Mongols, and that actually prevented ES from getting a good Echo Slam and into a Fisher combo. This actually, it all adds up. This small things all adds up to the Mongols win right here, and this is a good game for Mongols. Ascent needs to adjust a lot on the second game if they want to win the second game of the series.
It's actually true, man. I mean, Mongols already has a 1-0 here. Ascent Esports been doing good job since the very first start of the series, but that will come up next for the second match of the series. Still gonna be Ascent Esports versus the Mongols. We're gonna be seeing you a quick bit because me and Graham are just gonna be taking a short break. Graham so bulky. Graham so bulky. Graham so handsome. 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 We welcome back to the Asian Dragon series. It is the Continental Coalition, and I would like to give a big thanks to 1xBet, Beluga, and this tournament is organized by different esports and Epic Echo. Big shout out to Killy, the wonderful production and admin, the best admin, Mama bro. So yeah, concluded the match a while ago. It was the Mongolz taking the win against Ascent Esports with a total domination, and I'm excited for the second match already, Graham. My name is Alex, your buddy caster Graham. We're still going to be your casters, bringing you a heated up action, and we are back for some more. And I actually want to talk about the draftings a while ago, Graham, comparing to the recent right now.
Well, basically the draft a while ago, it's kind of weird. I would say it's kind of weird for Mongolz. I really didn't see the Earthshaker working. Because you're actually with playing with this experienced team already, so they really know how to deal with Earthshaker. It's not like you have something like a Bat Rider or like a 5-man RP into an Echo Slam. That's gonna be hard to do. In reality, that's every pub gamer's dream, that you get a 5-man Echo into, or a 5-man RP into an Echo Slam. But let's face it, it's going to be hard to do, mostly if you're playing with experienced players as well. And that is what Mongolz actually exploited on the patch, or on the previous game. Basically, what happened is that they just played separately on clashes, and that's simply it. If you would notice, Earthshaker didn't get
10
any decent
seconds
Echo Slam
remaining.
during that clash, and that's a testament on how
5 seconds remaining. Dire
this
team
Mongolz team is playing very, very good against the lineup of Ascent. That's why I was actually stating, or actually stated, when the draft, or the game ended a while ago, that
5
Ascent
seconds
needs to
remaining.
change their game style and not get those weird picks. I mean, you are down 1-0, so I think it's better for them to be safe and have a more stable, more reliable draft.
Talking about a more stable and reliable
Dire
draft, I
team
actually agree with
battle.
you with Ascent a while ago.
Radiant
It wasn't
team
it kind of that weird? Among Us was just really smart in that play that they shouldn't really compile up with each other, because for a fact there is an
10
Earthshaker.
seconds
With
remaining.
just one move coming from Ascent with those Earthshakers, it
5
would be a
seconds
sweep clean here
remaining.
for the Mongols. But they were actually able to invest early on those BKBs, and being smart, going for the back line, especially for the Bat Rider a while ago. It was a quite of a hit or miss that you mentioned, Graham. Especially for the Magnus a while ago for the reverse polarity.
Dire
We
team
didn't
battle.
actually see some good reverse polarity plays, but it was an isolation fight against Ascent. So that was a good move for Mongols, where they wouldn't compile
10
up
seconds
together.
remaining.
So we're gonna be talking about the draftings a while ago. They're
5
now banning
seconds
for the side for
remaining.
Mongols a Terrorblade, also for a Clockwork. They don't want the Clockworks no more, and those fireworks to reveal their location. One of the hard infos, or hard info heroes, is Clockwork. Maybe a Nyx, or maybe a Bounty Hunter, also a Ricky. Also for an Ascent, I mean, I didn't actually see a Phantom Assassin a while ago,
Radiant
but it
team
was.
ban.
But it is a still good it's still a good hero for a right click hero, that you mentioned, Ram. Maybe a Life Stealer, it is their
10 seconds
it is their
remaining.
right click hero, but deals a lot of AoE, especially the
5
infest when it
seconds
pops
remaining.
out. Ascent goes with a ban for Doom, and also for a Dawnbreaker.
Well, Dawnbreaker is really heavily contested as a ban right here. I'm not quite sure, because as far as I could remember, Dawnbreaker has a very low. Well, it is a decent win rate at 52% on DOTA2 Pro Tracker. So, no wonder these teams are actually picking or banning Dawnbreaker. But yeah, let's see how this will work out with the other teams.
It was a ban for the Alchemist, so no Bristlebacks, no Alchemist for those right click heroes. The Dragon Knight is still open for grabs here, but I don't think that well, that is gonna be one of the safest pick right now. So Radiant Team's pick. That's a ban from Mongolz, a bounty hunter. That's a good info, and also for the goals, and especially for a little bit amount of damage, for the kind of a pickoffs. But being a, if I'm not mistaken, being a bounty hunter, you really need to be good at being a sneaky, peeky, and especially a quick roamer. You should be a quick roamer, faster than Bloodseeker if you can.
On advanced bounty hunter tutorials that I've seen, that you really have a route that you could take in order for you to scout properly, not get detected by possible wards. So yeah, there are a lot of YouTube tutorials that I've seen on how to play bounty hunter way back. That was the old map, but I think it's still applicable. What you need to get is the concept of how you play bounty hunter. Basically, you just need to stay away from those basic ward spots. And also bring your ward yourself, so you don't get detected. But on the other side, vision is not going to be an issue right here for us and team fights, because they have the Zeus right here. This would actually provide a lot of vision for Ascent. But this also, on the other hand, is an easy target for bounty hunter at the early stages of the game. So yeah, it all depends on how this will play out for both teams.
Dire team ban. Dire team pick.
Yang goes in for a Zeus pick. No Lycan, no Beastmaster. The Mongols are banning the heroes that we've seen for the past few games that have been dominating in the Asian Dragon series. But I haven't seen a Dawnbreaker in this past few games. A Dawnbreaker, I've seen Puck, I've seen Doom, I've seen Alchemist, and I've seen Bristleback. A Lifestealer still up for grabs. Next, and the possible scenarios is maybe, if I'm not mistaken, I'm actually quite curious of what try is possible to pick here.
Radiant team pick.
Well, I think he should go for a PA. Oh,
A Primal Beast.
it is a Primal Beast. Good setup though, but not one of the famous heroes right here. I think you need to immediately get that Timbersaw ban, because this is a very painful Timbersaw game.
Yes.
Against Primal Beast,
10
if you wanted
seconds
to.
remaining.
Fun fact though, I just remembered. Do you know that Nyx Assassin
5
actually
seconds
heavily counters Dawnbreaker?
Really?
Yeah, the
Really?
solar his Dawnbreaker's ulti. You just simply need to spike Carapace on his ulti, and that's gonna be auto cancelled immediately. Yeah, I actually had fun playing against a Dawnbreaker when I'm a Nyx Assassin. I just when Nyx Assassin throws out her ulti, I just spike Carapace in the area. He's not gonna go anywhere. He's gonna get Dawnbreaker's gonna get stunned on where he was launching his ulti. But Mongolz
5 seconds remaining.
pick right here is gonna be a Warlock and a PA. Very combo, or very basic combo hero on the lanes. PA versus Warlock does a lot of damage. Yeah, this is gonna be they need a little more of a tanky hero, I would say, for the side of Ascent and the safe lane. DK might not be a bad pick as well. So let's see how this will pan out for Ascent in this draft.
You know what? I'm actually curious of what you said of having actually a Dawnbreaker when you're using Nyx Assassin. Well, eventually, Dawnbreaker's gonna be there when you are using Spike Carapace, when also the Dawnbreaker's ulti, right?
Yeah.
It's quite actually interesting. Does it apply to any other teammates when you do the Spike Carapace?
No, well, it only applies to Dawnbreaker.
Dawnbreaker
basically,
itself,
because
the caster itself.
before Dawnbreaker lands, the flare that actually is being given, where the area where Dawnbreaker will land, that actually
big
gives you damage.
circle.
And the Spike Carapace actually stuns you when you damage Nyx Assassin. So basically, even before you land on that one, you'll get stunned and you can't use your ulti properly. That's really a headache. I mean, I've played a lot I've played a lot of
Radiant
Nyx
team
Assassin
back.
versus Dawnbreaker. That is just big headache right there.
That's the reason why.
Dire
Moving on to the
back.
picks, Mongolz. They have banned a Bloodseeker and also an Ember Spirit. Talking about Nyx Assassin, it's gonna be a locked on for Emo and Ascent. And Takashi goes in for the Storm Spirit. DJ as the Night Stalker. This time, in this kind of comp, I wouldn't
5 seconds
actually. Let's say this would be a good pick also for Primal Beast, if you would make it as a void, and especially for a Storm Spirit, but they just get out so quickly. But I do suggest for Mongols in this kind of hero comp for Ascent is having a silencer. Global silence is actually what you need.
That's actually
Dispel
Radiant team
against a
back.
Zeus.
yeah. But I think Invoker would be the best pick for Mongols right here. Yeah, on the mid lane. So I'm leaning towards an Invoker pick versus Storm. They actually didn't ban Invoker, so I think it's definitely gonna be an
10
Invoker pick
seconds remaining.
for Mongols. But let's see. On the other side, it's gonna be a
5
carry that is
seconds
missing right
remaining.
here. Good ban. I like how Mongols actually got rid of the Bloodseeker. You would know
Radiant
that
team
this,
pick.
Bloodseeker heavily counters PA. You can't really attack. Heavily counters Night Stalker as well. You know, you can't really chase down. Heavily counters BH as well, because he gets detected if his HP is low. So Bloodseeker is actually a very, very good ban. I think they're thinking of a sniper pick right here. Oh, but they're gonna go for a tiny. Interesting. Mongols picking up a tiny ring.
Tiny pick, no Invoker, but they did ban a Spectral or a Spectre.
10 seconds remaining.
Alina is still a good option here, but
5
they already have a
seconds
Storm Spirit.
remaining.
They already have a Zeus. Sustainability is what they need. They can actually go for an Underlord for this one.
They can go for a Decay again. I don't know. Gyrocopter. That's gonna be a Gyrocopter pick right here for Ascent. I'm not quite sure about Gyrocopter. Gyrocopter actually strives best if the clash takes long. But looking at the lineup of Mongols, you have PA, you have Tiny, you have Bob, or you have this Warlock. You have also, these are all mostly burst damage. I mean, they can easily burst you down. So I'm not quite sure about that one. I think Gyrocopter would be effective more if he has his BKB up. But other than the BKB, there's a lot of items that is needed. You need damage, you need Satanic, BKB, you need the Aghanim Scepter. So yeah, I'm interested to see how this will pan out
10
for
seconds
Ascent. I don't know.
5
I've heard
seconds
Gyrocopter, so I'm
remaining.
not quite sure.
I heard a Gyrocopter though. That is a pick. But I wonder. Yeah, okay, there we go.
Yeah, there you go. A little bit late on our
A little bit late, a little
on
bit
our
late.
end, but yeah. Gyrocopter pick right here. So how is it? How are you looking at this, Silo? I mean, who do you think would fare better in this game too?
I do believe that Mongols has a lot of damage. Mongols has a lot of damage. Night Stalker, Warlock, Tiny, straight out to Phylactery after an Echo Saber, possibly. And a Phantom Assassin with the early Battle Fury. Ascent, on the other hand, they have a lot of AoE. Zeus, Gyrocopter. Also can consider Storm Spirit, Primal Beast. For the backlines, we can actually expect Nyx Assassin for more information, Vendetta, Pure Damage, Dagger, and also Mind Flare. Spike Carapace is actually available when they are going to be, let's say, a tiny Phylactery for the toss or maybe an Avalanche. Still a good combo though. I think this would be just a battle of skills, not a battle of the hero composition, dude. I mean,
Mhm.
when Mongols have the upper advantage in the early game, Ascent might have a snowball with like 70% of losing rate. While when Ascent can stand up against them, in maybe like first 15 minutes or 25 minutes of the game, they can actually pile it up with Mongols. Smoke of the seat play for the both of the teams. Possession already in the areas. I don't see Mongols are going for an aggression when it comes for if I'm not mistaken for the bounty route. So no clash in the very early minutes.
That's actually right. But looking at the Ascent lineup right here, I just noticed there's a lot of magic damage you can throw out early in the game. So this might be a problem for
13
Mongols
seconds
if
to
they
battle.
are careless. But yeah, correct positioning right here. DJ trying. Oh, they actually saw. Yang might be in danger. The stun is there. The slow from that blood grenade. Avalanche toss. Oh, they actually got the tree toss right there. The tree grab for Tiny, so there's no stun for Tiny here. And it's gonna be first blood. Yang getting killed. Bob getting that first blood. That's gonna be a good push right here in terms of the gold for the side of Assess or Mongols. I mean.
1-0. Mongols takes the lead here. This is what I'm telling you, man. If Mongols has the aggression, getting so many goals in the very early start, the winning rate of Mongols might have come up to 70 or 60%. Not accurate for those percentage, man, but I do have a feeling of what Mongols can give with this hero composition. For SN Esports, I mean, having a Primal Beast, just a BKB would be enough in the early BKB, especially for a Storm Spirit as Rom and also a Nyx Assassin, just a starter initiation for the Vendetta. It's gonna be a good play.
Earlier aspect being given out here by Bob. I would say really Storm Spirit has a lot of advantage right here early game. Even without that avalanche toss yet, because he actually opted for a level 1 tree grab, which is just normal. You want to secure your last hits right here, but Bob might be in danger. 1 or 2 more hits might be the difference right here. Bet mana is the problem for Emo, and he's just gonna go back.
Just gonna go back. I mean, it's already 1-0. 1 minute in the game. Still very early, but first blood goes to Mongols already. Not even a minute ago. But Zeus might be in trouble here. But he has information. He gets stunned. But eventually, here comes the Void. If I'm not mistaken, might be possible. Oh no, Takahashi is a little bit of a problem. Is using those great monsters to actually have a misplace. He jumps. Oh no, they don't have any much of those
Radiant's top
information.
tower is
He
under
doesn't
attack.
even
They
have enough
actually-
mana. Oh,
there
a
you
Void
go.
comes in.
They stacked him. Yeah, there's gonna be a kill on the board again. 2-0, easy 2-0 right here for Mongols. But on the middle lane, I think Emo is having the time of his life. He might even kill Bob right here. But with the bottle, he's gonna heal himself up.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, Bob, kind of a situation here. Throws down the avalanche and also for the tree. There's one for the blood
He's
grenade,
gonna
but
feast.
eventually Takashi's gonna take it. A good gank. Oh, I didn't expect there's gonna be a 3-man gank there. What?
They actually
Three-man
wanted
gank.
Bob to have a bad game right here, but speaking of bad game, yeah, taking a lot of damage in the bottom lane as well.
But they're gonna be taking a lot of damage. Primal Beast gonna be having a little bit of a hard time. But I don't expect each and every one of them to actually take the possible scenarios. But we can expect for each and both of these teams are gonna be playing for a slow game, Graham. Reason why?
Actually, you're right.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. I thought it was an initiation. Never mind.
Yeah. On the middle lane, though, Bob is having a hard time right here in the middle lane. That's already given. I mean, you have the Storm Spirit, which is very good in early game harassment versus the Tiny. So It is given basically. You would be having a hard time right here. But I think what we're waiting for is the levels for the support on the side of Mongol so that they can make plays here on the mid lane. Once they got, speaking of support right here, there goes that Emo. Emo will be dead right here. He has no zip yet. He's still level 4. Next assassin will copy the rest, but Emo will die first. Next assassin will now try to go back. Nice rotation coming in for DJ right here. And that's going to be a kill on Storm Spirit.
Well, this already in the Storm Spirit. DJ is not at all. Takahashi able to get a waterfall, but IJSD6 will kill DJ. The Pinoy DJ sent back to the respawn lobby.
On the bottom lane, Yang again is being harassed. If Tiny is actually having a hard time on the middle lane, then this is the equivalent right here. Yang might die from the fatal bonds. There's still a lot of creeps though. No sticks available. He needs to pop up a tree right here in order for him to survive. Yeah, that fatal bonds is doing wonders here on the bottom lane. But speaking of wonders, Bob on the middle lane, he's not having a good time right here. I mean, he's getting harassed a lot.
Yep, it's getting harassed indeed. But we are just going to wait for a final good moment for our Mongolz to strike against Ascent here. I mean, they're trying to be very aggressive now, trying to make a pull. But I do believe it's not going to be worth it here. Takashi kills on Bob. Tiny goes out. Another visit to the mid. Open it up. Castaway in trouble. It wasn't enough. DJ tries to make a save. Bounty Hunter with a dust of appearance already revealed. Takahashi goes in for the jump. DJ gets one. Nyx is already down. But was he able to save the day? He is running for his life. It wasn't enough.
Oh, there's no mana on Takahashi.
Oh no, Takahashi doesn't even have a mana. Or a dust of appearance.
Oh, but on the other hand, Storm dies. It's gonna be Bob killing Storm off cam, and Takahashi still being followed here by DJ.
Talking about information, man. This is what Mongols do. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Oh! Eventually, he's being revealed. Being veered
Oh,
too
the
close.
avalanche.
Grabs the tree. Avalanche has been struck down.
Oh, tip coming in for Emo right there.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And, you don't really underestimate the armor that this bounty hunter had. Just trivia as well. Bounty hunter is one of the highest base armor in the game. So you sometimes get into this that he is already low on HP, but it takes you several hits for you to get him dead because of this high armor naturally. But on the other hand, Nyx assassin might be in danger. He's gonna fall down as well. Fatal bond has been used, but there's no follow-up damage. There goes PA now TPing in. Zeus is his next target, and Zeus will fall down as well. And it will. That's gonna be a kill. And on the other hand, Gyrocopter getting that Wisdom Rune, but on the top lane, DJ did not get that Wisdom Rune ulti now on Yang, and that's gonna secure the kill on Bounty Hunter. 2 kills on the side of Ascent. Nice start right here for their team.
Nice start indeed. Mongols gonna be having a little bit of a trouble there. 2 kills at once in the very early stages. Economy, he might be down for a moment here for the side for Mongols, while Ascent is gonna be having an upbringing or uprising economy. No inflation is gonna be inflicted in their team. Well, if we can talk about this, Graham, I mean, we're still seeing a next assassin just trying to make alert here. Primal Beast already getting that cover. Night Stalker is gonna be having a little bit of trouble because it Crypto Fear, but he gets slammed down by Yang.
I like how this, rotation is coming in for the side of Ascent. This is a more aggressive rotation because they can. That's what I told you earlier, Sailu. Ascent has a lot of magic damage even on the early games, and they are playing with it. They know that they are stronger early game, or the early minutes of the game, so they are trying to get as many kills as possible, just like what Mongolz did to them on the first game. But yeah, this is they are running on a deadline basically. If this carries of Mongolz got their BKBs, this is gonna be a different story.
Yep, man. I mean, in these very early stages, having a primal beast and actually a tiny the boats of these teams, you really need a BKB in this one. BKB can be an optional, but it is a must need here for primal beast. As much as possible, if we can have Yang as a primal beast, have a blade mail under his name is actually quite an aggressive behavior. Crazy.
Oh, but on the top lane, this is bad. They're targeting this EA. The stun will hit on Tiny though. So I think this is going to be a fight. But the damage coming in from
What?
Tiny. The toss, and there goes DJ right now for the assist. Gyrocopter, this might be bad for him. The zip in coming in from PA or for Storm. PA will still live though, but they are still on the chase. DJ. PA will die actually, but there it goes. Coming in is Yang, throwback, and Storm is very low. He will die as well. 3 down now on the side of Ascent. They are still on for the chase right here. Yang alone and lonely. He is gonna be dead real quick. Stampede or the ulti is there, but that's gonna last long. 4 in the bag for Mongolz, and that's gonna be a good trade right here for Mongolz. Yes, PA died, but a lot of commitment has been given for that PA.
Oh, talking about in this one, man. I mean, it's been quite crazy because primal beast goes a large toss. Goes quick and wild. DJ has killed Takahashi, but Bob will be killed by Evo. Oh my days. This is actually quite crazy for our Gyrocopter.
Well, that's fine, even though, died right there. He got that track kill onto Zeus, so that's okay. That's fine.
And yeah, there's gonna be level 13, 1,000 gold disparity against Mongolz. But what we can expect here for our teams is when Ascent gets a coverage ground and the dominancy of the grounds, especially for the triangles, they want to sustain this because Mongolz are going to be having a little bit of a hard time here to actually get the dominancy or coverage of those grounds. Because what we are seeing right now, IJST6 as the next assassin, finding any other means, but bites the vendetta. Storm Spirit, kill. He is down already.
PA, bad positioning right there. They need to put a ward. They need to play under a ward. That's how you actually counter this next assassins and this bounty hunters. You need to play under, or you need to farm under a protection of the ward, because that is going to be hard if you're gonna just expose yourself, knowing that there's a next assassin that can easily burst you down. So yeah, good kill coming in for Ascent. This is gonna be the start. I think it is time for them to go aggressive right here. But there's go your avalanche into the toss and Zeus. This, mind you, Sailu, this track gold that BH is giving will actually pile up eventually. Yes, they're behind on kills, but if you would look at the gold lead right here, it's just less than 1k. So this is actually a good sign coming in for Mongolz, even though they are getting a lot of deaths right.
It's actually quite sorry for that. Coughed up a little bit, but yeah. We're gonna actually expect in this very moment is now DJ has been spotted. 3v1 doesn't appearance again. Takahashi's trying to make a run for it, but the Gyrocopter that plays not stopping, but eventually gets stomped by Yang. He has been stomped, man. I mean, 4:50-12.
Yeah, that's
still 12 minutes in. It's gonna be a different scenario again. So that was a good onslaught, especially for a trample.
That's right. But mind you, this Mongol team is slowly creeping up. So once PA has his damage items and a BKB, this is going to be a different situation for Ascent. They might burst down instantly. There goes the track, and there goes the toss into that hit. Next assassin is now in danger. They're gonna try to focus it out, but I think they're gonna get mostly the kill on this Nyx assassin. TP's now coming in for Nyx, but that's not gonna be enough. In fact, they're gonna chase onto Storm as well. Nyx assassin going down right there. So that's gonna be a good kill. A little bit of overextension right here for Ascent. And this is yeah, right now, Mongolz is showing their fangs sideways. They could actually fight this one out.
You really find it out. I mean, Dark Ascension is still available here for the Night Stalker. We tried hunting down that Nyx and he was able to successfully kill it. Storm Spirit wasn't able to save the Nyx assassin, but he got the attention of 2 players from Mongolz, but Night Stalker was just on the way to go straight out to Nyx assassin. Now it's still 14 minutes and 13 to 50. 1k gold disparity against the Mongolz. Ascent still has the upper ground here, but Mongolz might take this opportunity, turn the tables around. Smoke of the seat play already, Graham. Both teams.
Yep, they actually are. They know that they have their timings ready, so both teams are actually finding a kill. But I think they're gonna go with the PA again. This Vendetta is very, very annoying right here. There's a lot of damage. PA might be in danger and will easily get erased right here. PA not having the best game on this life. But on the other hand, Emo, oh, the Golem has been used, so they can actually run this one out and force a push onto the middle lane. Without the Storm, Zeus is low, no Gyrocopter nearby as well. This is possibly a tier 2 tower here in the middle lane, or they're gonna go and get the tier 1 tower on the bottom lane first.
Talking about the bottom lane, taking a tier 1 tower might be a good advantage for the side of Mongolz, but Ascent Esports was just here, stand installed in each lane. They might have eliminated 1 tier 1 tower from the Mongolz. It is now considered a dead lane, but all members have to gather here on which play they might play. He just lost his teammate. So yeah, I'll screen what's happening. Not quite of a Dark Ascension, but Crippling Fear is going to be invested for the Night Stalker. There's still members from, if I'm not mistaken, Ascent Esports. Okay, we're seeing some action. Mongolz going for a 3v1. Emo's going to be having a little bit difficult hard, but Primal Beast goes in for the onslaught, goes for the pulverize, but it goes and up for the jump ball. But the BA goes in again. Going to be having a little bit of time. It's going to be Dazzle Appearance. It's going to be here for the bend. Tries to buy, but it wasn't succeeded. He tries to bite. He lacks toothbrush. Maybe a toothpaste would be considered. But still see the Dark Ascension is gonna be forced here for our Mongolz. Tries to take 1. Gets knocked up. Gyrocopter's trying to escape here. Assassin, Quantum Assassin takes it off for the blink and got a double kill.
That's a lot of gold. All of those kills, Silu has a track on them. Those are track goals right there. Those precious track goals. And in fact, if you can see on the network, he has been dying a lot, but he's actually leading the net worth right here because most of the kills was made by PA with the track gold. And he's got, I think, BKB is completed right now on PA. BKB is flying towards PA right now. So yeah, this is bad. This is bad news for Mongolz.
Bad news indeed.
A lot of damage.
Trying to make a damage. Now stop. But it was an assist. Emo successfully kills it. Ascent Esports are doing a good job to sustain themselves against Mongol Esports. The Mongolians. I hope we can still gather some attention for the Mongols to take Ascent Esports in its domination. They have to go around and cripple the fear out of them. But if we're gonna be looking at the minimap, Graham, they actually we're in a bit of a scattered moment right now for SM Esports. Mongolz doesn't have any means to take this. Just waiting for a good moment. I mean, it's already still the early game. Not much of those items gonna be invested in, but I do believe we're gonna be having a fast game because 17 minutes in, or 18 minutes, we're having like what, an 18-19 score.
That's actually right. This is actually more of a back and forth game. I mean, yeah, DH has been dying a lot. but he is heavily contributing on the on the net worth side by getting those track on him or on the enemies and getting those kills.
Dire's middle
So
tower is under
it looks
attack.
like that there's some sort of kill disparity right here for Mongolz in a sense. But this kill score doesn't feel like it. Because basically, once you kill a hero with a track on them, it feels like you've killed two heroes here. So yeah, that is why even though PA has been harassed, he's still
Oh.
getting the items that he needs. But PA again, oh, the stun will hit, and there goes your OT. But the damage is not enough. He's gonna try to jump in, but Nick's assassin is in a weird position.
Oh, no!
He's gonna get the kill. Not enough damage right now for the side of Ascent, and this is where Ascent's lineup go downhill. This is the timing that Mongolz is waiting, and they need to wait on this one. In fact, Yang is here. They can clearly see this
Ascension
one. They're gonna go ahead and
goes
switch
in
on
for Nick.
Zeus. Yeah, the easier kill. Zeus will fall down with
Oh.
that trap gold. Yes, he will.
He tried to make a trample. I mean, that's actually a good switch. Dark Ascension goes in for the blink again and again. Yang is going for the trample, but it doesn't know he's been braked. He tries to formalize.
Ooh.
He tries to non-stop. We hear DJ gets a stun. You're playing fear, and also the avalanche. But wow, he isn't killed in this bare moment. But it's gonna be secure win by JG as a Night Star. The Mongols again are doing it around and around trip again. IDST6 goes in, Storm Spirit goes in for the Vendetta, but eventually the TP goes in here for the side for the Mongols. This might be a century worth of play. Storm Spirit tries to go out. Takahashi as the Zeus, two lightnings, maybe a thunder will be replaced. Void, Avalanche, will this be a toss? Takahashi's in trouble. It is a double kill by Bob. That's appearance, but cast away. Oh, when it releases that Warlock, the Golem is just walking around in circles. But it was gonna be a chill kill here for the Mongols.
That is not a good trade coming in for Ascent. I mean, they got PA right there. They could have backed after that one. I mean, they right now, Mongolz has the decent damage. Just deal with them, and the decent tankiness not to die for a single combo from that Vendetta from Nick's assassin. So yeah, this is actually not doing good. But DH on the other hand, they will get the Wisdom Rune. Ascent that is, and that's going to be another death for Bounty Hunter. But they will get the mid lane right here.
Wow, surprisingly tiny. He didn't get the Echo Saber, but instead he got into
Dire's middle tower
a
has been
phylactery.
denied.
So he really did an early Blink Dagger and early phylactery, so he could make a roam. So SN Esports would have a difficult situation to have this kind of a build, but still a bottle build is what you need here for Bob. Amazing, amazing.
It's actually right. But here, Nick's assassin roaming around, and they will now TPN. It's gonna be the battle of the NBs. They know that someone is on top. They have the water here, 2-man stun. Will there be an initiation? There he goes to come in. Night Stalker taking a lot of damage right there, but will they die? Yes, they will get Night Stalker, and they will immediately go back. But oh, they're thinking about trying to get more right here for Mongolz, but they're just gonna settle for this tier 1 tower.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, they tried to settle it, but it's gonna be a push for the kill and cover in mid and open up some many routes,
Radiant's
and
middle tower has fallen.
that onslaught was unstoppable for the Primal Beast, especially when it has a BKB. Warlock and Night Stalker wasn't able to live and see another day, and that one gonna be spawned back to the respawn lobby. And the Mongols, I mean, the Ascent Esports is right now taking a toll against the Mongols, trying to take every goal that is possible against the Ascent Esports. But they have to be very careful. As we've seen, they know some information. DJ was just there, a bad decision.
Just on time.
Able to live.
Just on time
Avalanche
without ward.
goes for the toss with the phylactery, but eventually crippling fear with the Dark Ascension is gonna be invested for our Night Stalker. The Void might not be possible. Emo will be able to still live another day, but he is going to clutch this. But Takahashi is going down as well with AMQR. The Phantom Assassin is gonna be taking this home with a win.
I like how Mongolz actually responded to that. They know that Bounty Hunter wouldn't die easily, so they actually TP their way in. That is the benefit of you having your tier 1 tower late in this game. I mean, you could easily TP out on the path near that tower, and that's what Mongolz did. They actually, take advantage of that fact that they still have tier 1 tower, we in at the tier 1 tower, get the kills, and then go into a road and possibly a tier 2 tower push on the top lane after, so they can fight after this one. This is a scary timing for Mongolz and for Ascent as well. I mean, they need to be careful on how they will approach this PA, because this PA is starting to get out of control.
Thought about the Mongols again, man. I mean, Mongols already has the Aegis of the Immortal. They have taken down the Russian. Ascent Esports might need to actually, if I'm not mistaken, they make a chill pill here, play the high ground, since tier 2 towers are down in the mid tier or the middle lane. So taking control of those triangles might be a good decision for the Ascent Esports, but not for Mongolz, since they really need to have a push here. It is actually worth the risk to actually take down tier 3 or tier 2 towers in both of these lanes, like in top or bottom. That applies pressure for Ascent Esports. They might have a difficult time to actually defend, but eventually it's not gonna work out because Ascent Esports goes in for the TMT. Now they have information that, oh no, they're preparing for this clash. Storm Spirit otherwise is just right around the top lane.
They're actually keeping in right here. There goes the dive in. PA immediately BKB. I'm not quite sure that's a good idea, but yeah, they're gonna go in. They're gonna kill the Zeus right here, and it's gonna be 9 star first with 8 tries. They still have the Aegis though. They can fight this one out. Avalanche Toss might be the key. A good Avalanche Toss might be the key to start this initiation. Yang just fronting in for Ascent. Oh, they know that they're there. They need to be careful. Mongols have the information on where the rest of the team of Ascent is, and I think they're just gonna give out this a nice Avalanche Toss, and this tribal might be later. There goes the stun, the zip in, the damage in their PA is gonna die, and so is the Primal Beast. Aegis has been popped. Do they have enough damage? Do they have enough stop right here to kill this PA once again? They are on the chain right now. Storm Spirit has not enough mana, but TB is now out, so PA and Tiny is now safe. But no, Tiny getting a rocket right here, but I don't think Ascent will chase this one down. This is just too greedy if they do.
The rocket.
Radiant are scanning.
So cute. Well, talking about that, wonderful clash again here for Ascent Esports, also for the Mongols. It was actually been a tie, but that was kind of little bit of an advantage for Ascent Esports, since they had the pop off or the Aegis of the Immortal for the Mongols, so that would be the least or the less pressure that Ascent Esports would have. But I really want to know what is the next move here for the Mongols, because I mean, man, they kept on defending. They really have to push. 5-man push, but oh, the Mongols are on the hunt, smelling blood.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I wonder who they might be able to hunt, but also what's happening, 5-man of the Mongols, they try to chase down Takahashi, which is the Zeus, but we're still seeing some action. It's gonna be here, crying to their knees, because the Phantom Missile is gonna be doing a lot of damage. Tries to TP out, a double kill dominating AMQ. Storm Spirit goes in again, tries to make the clutch, but eventually it was a BKB. He has to get out, but Karapase is already invested in, not a Vendetta, is not able to beat him, but Avalanche goes in for the toss, is already dominating. Bob does make it and still leaves in another day, maybe tries to make one, but double kill again for Emo. The Mongo is going to be having a little bit of a trouble, because I said Esports are taking a toll on this one. 3 to 3 members have left standing. I meant
The
to.
stun was about to
on
hit
Mongols.
there. It was so...
Mm-hmm.
Well, that was still a good clash coming for Mongols. I mean, PA died, but the thing is, she's really not in her peak yet. Not much damage that she can dish out yet. So later maybe we'll see some changes on that one. But on the other hand, Ascent just trying to abuse the fact that he has no damage yet. We can still fight right here. But on the other hand, it's gonna be two enemies battling it out. It's Nyx Assassin getting the kill on Bounty Hunter.
Well, I mean, it was a chase down. Ascent Esports still standing strong. If Ascent Esports keep this momentum up, they don't want to lose the momentum. Night Stalker, Dark Ascension, Crippling Fear, but he gave the Void. Becomes invisible. Blink Dagger is still able. But, I think they let it go. Night Stalker was just confused on that one.
Yeah, there were no follow-ups though, so that's fine. They are actually good with that, just harassing this Storm Spirit. They're actually trying out to bait the BKB from Storm Spirit so that they can fight on the next clash that would happen. But PA getting targeted again.
Radiant structures are
This
fortified.
is a hard game for PA. I mean, there's a lot of damage on the board for him, and magic damage is the key for PA. If you can burst him down easily, then
Radiant's bottom tower is under
that's actually
attack.
good. And looking at the Sense lineup, they have the ability to do that one, like burst PA down easily. You have the Zeus, Gyrocopter, you have the Nyx
Radiant's bottom
Assassin.
tower
So
has fallen.
yeah, that is not going to be a problem. I think for Mongolz, they need additional magic resistance right here. Pipe would not hurt. For at least for Bounty Hunter, I would say, but Bounty Hunter is also getting deaths a lot. So yeah, Pipe is
Dire's
actually
top tower is under attack.
on cue for
Radiant
Bounty
are
Hunter.
scanning.
On cue for the Bounty Hunter indeed. Ascent Esports going for the double smoke of the seats. Try to chase down anyone members that are just in the vicinity. Triangle position from Ascent Esports.
Radiant's middle
With
tower
those
is under
wards, a
attack.
warding system has been activated
Radiant
for
structures
this
are
team. Ascent Esports might have actually the chance to win here against Mongolz. So what are the possibilities of the mistakes that they can do? Bounty Hunter goes back. Notices that he needs to defend, but it can be a
Radiant's
distraction.
middle tower is under attack.
Okay, so not all much, but Mongolz already in the smoke of the seat lane. Oh, commotion again. Goes in for the polarized, toss into the avalanche, but the Night Stalker with the Dark Ascension. He tries to go in, and again, it's gonna be chased down here for the Cyber Mongolz with an inevitable play. JG making it all. Bob releases the avalanche. He tries. What? He TP's
No
out.
stun. Yeah, there's
Oh
no
my
stun available.
days.
So yeah, that's a good initiation coming in for Mongolz. That is what you need to take care of when you're fighting against a tiny that avalanche toss combo. So no primal beast, no gyrocopter. The mid lane is free. They're gonna attempt to go for the high ground right here. BA is nearing his satanic, so this is additional layer of survivability that Ascent needs to deal with. With the golem right here, this is just gonna be a quick tower.
Are fortified.
And
Dire's
we're gonna be
middle
going for the
tower
quick
is
tower. We're actually gonna be expecting for the side from Mongolz to actually take the pressure. Dire's middle tower is now down, taking the barracks down. Apply pressure in each both of the lanes. As we can actually see right now, they're trying to pick possession for the top lane. I would hope so for Mongolz to take on this one. I said esports might have to mitigate in this strategy what Mongolz are doing, but it's a delay again. They won't push the tower.
Well, they would actually push on that top lane though. They would force this one out just to secure, just to make sure that they will have an easier way versus the Roshan later on.
Dire are
Smoke's now
scanning.
coming in. EA is actually in front right now. Wards has been dropped. There goes the ulti from Zeus, just psych. The other team, there goes the diamond from Storm, and the damage rate being enough. Tiny's taking a lot of damage though, but PA just wisely watching from afar and looking for his timing. PA right now coming in alone without BKB. He might even die right here. PA, not a good timing to go in, and they are now on the run. Mongolz might be in danger. They are trying to chase this one out, but do they have the vision?
Dire's middle barracks are
PA
under
will get
attack.
caught right there. I mean, PA actually came in at a bad timing in front of Primal Beast, you know, and that's going to be an easy pulverize right there. This is just, you know, a little bit of miscommunication, I think, for Mongolz.
I mean, there's gonna be a miscommunication from Mongolz. I mean, it's already 3K. All disparity, this might be the chance for Mongolz to make an absolute push. Since the Aegis of the Immortals still gonna be activated, it might be in their possession.
Dire's middle barracks is under attack.
Ascent Esports are not looking good on what they can gather against the Mongols.
Dire's middle
Now they have their
barracks
Aegis of
is
their
under
mortality
attack.
for Cypher Ascent. A different scenario? JG knows. IJST6 tries to gain some control over this. Two of them are
there's a ward
hidden.
right there. There's a ward right there. So they actually, you know, Night Stalker saw this next assassin just creep up on the side. But I think they're focusing on the Storm right here. They know that Storm is actually here. He will show up. He will dive in into that Knight or into that Warlock.
Lost.
But this might be a bad decision for Storm. He will try to run out. TP, will it be available? No, TP blink out or TP out. Oh my god, that's a close
that's
call.
crazy.
For the
That's
Storm
clutch.
Spirit. Almost, yeah, it is actually a clutch and almost getting killed right there. That's a lot of commitment being done right here by Mongolz. The ulti from Night Stalker and some BKBs, I believe. But the good news is for Mongolz, for the next fight, if Storm decides to fight, then there won't be any BKBs.
Yep, there won't be any more BKBs. Another good advantage for the Mongols, but still, that would be a waste of the ults that have been committed here. Like the Warlock and also Vendetta comes in. The Teeth has punched it in. Like Ascension, but no, never mind. It's not gonna be activated as well. 75 seconds on the cooldown, but the Crippling Fear is activated to mitigate some AoEs. But we're not gonna be expecting so much of a play in 35 minutes. Everything's gonna be a slow game right now. Greyhound in this very moment, they have to push one by one, 5v5 of those clashes, make it a sweep clean. Those are the key of this game right here and right now.
Well, the key for Ascent, to be specific, is to just, you know, get the pickups properly. They can't afford to die right here. I mean, once they die, you have the Golem, you have the Night Stalker, you have the Tiny, they can easily push your lanes. So they need to take their fights carefully. On the other side, Ascent really has no right-click damage that to deal with towers. So that might be a problem right there. And yeah, I think Ascent needs to pick their fights. Maybe a pick of one or two, then go for a team fight, that would do. Mostly right now that Gyrocopter still has his Aegis of Immortal. So they need to abuse this age timing for them.
We're gonna be talking about abuse. Ascent Esports has the upper grounds here. Or right now to actually take this against up. A little bit different scenario right now. I mean, Emo.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay. So not much of an aggression coming from Ascent Esports, even though they had the Aegis of the Immortal. They're trying to play it smartly. They try to play a good defense against the Mongols. The Mongolians or the Mongols are just playing it smartly, going for the high ground. They don't want to overextend. They don't want to expose themselves that too much, because it's gonna be a devastating information for Ascent Esports.
Well, right now, the only time right here, I think another timing that we're waiting for is this Fan of Knives for PA. So, yeah, let's see how this would go. Gyrocopter would show he has the Aegis still, but this will be gone in a short while. 1 minute and 10 seconds on that Aegis timer. They need to be careful. I mean, Mongolz just wisely staying away yet. They know that they still have the aegis advantage, so they're not easily jumping into fights. BH trying to scout Ascent on the other side. So nice play. This is actually a good play for Mongolz. This actually benefits them a lot because PA has been farming while this is ongoing. And if you would look at the positioning from Mongolz from the minimap, this is the very ideal positioning right here. Not until, of course, Nick's Assassin gets a kill onto PA, but you can see how PA is playing around the vision that DJ is providing. You know, DJ is like the scout. They're like, farm out. Let me handle the scout right here. Let me tell you if there are enemies around. So.
Yeah, because it's actually a critical situation that they can be in. Phantom Ascent needs a lot of gold, especially for the buyback against Ascent Esports ever since of the Aegis of the Immortal. They don't want to waste. But actually tries to blink it in. He doesn't know any information. He's just around. But Ascent already knows. They're preparing for a clash.
They're pinging him. They're pinging them. Yeah, but I think nice decision by Mongolz. They know that they're stronger later on, so they're trying to stall the game as much as possible.
Yes, they need to stall the game as much as possible. That is one of their race. Talking about one of the race, they already spotted the information. DJ has gone down, maybe. It's out the rocket. We've seen the Aegis of the Immortal has been popped here for the Cypher Essence.
That's nice, 2 kills. BH and Tiny, yeah.
It's 2 people, dude. 2 people from Mongolz has been dead. Even though it was an Aegis pop, I mean, it was worth it. I mean, that's an Aegis, but still, it takes up a long time to actually have a respawn. So might be critical in this time around for Mongolz to die. Ascent Esports, if they want to G on a clash, they have to make it count.
Actually right, and I think this is the time for Ascent to try to go high ground. I mean, Tiny is out without any buyback. Storm now going in, getting Warlock and EA right there. Warlock might fall. Warlock needs to be buyback immediately. EA needs help onto that tower, and the Golem will now drop in. Titanic now out for PA. Dealing a lot of damage, but also taking a lot. PA is also down. What will they do? I think they will try to give this bottom middle rack trade here. Oh, PA actually bought back. PA actually bought back. This might be bad for them.
Oh no!
PA is taking a lot of damage right here, but will immediately blink out. That's kind of a risky move right here. Storm now back in frame. My friend.
Oh, Toss!
Oh, the Toss. Storm also bought back, and same with the rest of Ascent. This might be the final clash right here. Silent PA taking or giving a lot of damage. Right here. That is not a good death. That's a dieback. No.
Many people from Ascent Esports made the buyback, dude. Mongolz might have a chance here to defend, to push, make, and have lots of pressure towards Ascent. 3 ultra kill by AMQ as the Phantom Assassin, bro.
Yeah, that was actually a bad decision for Ascent to go back in and fight again. I mean, you have the PA buying back, because I was thinking that Mongolz would actually give the middle racks. I mean, it's it's gonna be equalized right here, but they actually fought right. PA bought back. That is a bad decision for PA to actually buy back and fight. But another bad decision was actually made by Ascent by buying back on both Primal Beast and Storm Spirit, and then Storm Spirit getting killed. You know, it's a series of bad decisions that led to Ascent having this disadvantage right now. So this is not good for Ascent. They need to be careful. There are no buybacks available from their end. One clash might mean the whole game right here.
One clash indeed might end the whole game. So Mongolz are taking this time, or taking this as an advantage to take it home under their name, because we still have a remaining, oh my days, PA Divine Rapier. Then an Aegis of Immortal. Oh my days, we're in the end game already. Having that information For IGST6, they already know Aegis of the Immortal. They have to go home right now for the Cypress and Esports. You're gonna go straight on this one. Straight.
It's tough. This is tough for Ascent. They're just gonna easily be blown out by this VA.
You gotta go out. Oh, Vendetta, how many damage? Okay.
Nah, I don't
Can you
think that
fire
would
it up
be
with the
enough.
Divine Rapier of PA?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'm excited to see this, man.
Yeah, this is actually if Gyrocopter or if PA dies and Gyrocopter gets it, it's gonna be GG for Mongolz. So this is crunch time right here, Silu. This is crunch time.
This is crunch time indeed. Mongolz tries to find the hunt, but eventually they are gonna find none. As we see in the minimap, they're actually trying to go circular around. Then the final move is gonna be the Tormentor maybe and go in for mid. But I don't believe that they're gonna be going for the Tormentor right now. Up, actually they are. It is a mushy. Oh, look at the damage! What?
ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ DOTA2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုရှိုးလို့တာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One expert ကစားသူများ One expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝင်များကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိပ်တန်းစစ်များကိုရယူထားသူ DOTA2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှုဟန်ဂျွန်လန်ဇာအကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှုမော်စီအကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုရှိုးလို့တာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert ဒါသင်ရဲ့ pick ပဲ
down. The potato goes into a mashed up, but godlike for AMQ. They are not stopping. Russman still lives, bro. No.
I don't know. This is the push. They still have the ages though, so Tiny can just simply respond. I don't know, man. This is an uphill battle for Teamless.
I actually don't get it, but members from Mongolz, they're actually not trying to push. I think they're trying to reserve AMQs or the Aegis of the Immortal for a wonderful clash, or maybe a 5-man clash that is going to be available for Teamless. But right now, what we are expecting is a different scenario, since Teamless, on the other hand, still play on the high ground. They don't need to extend that much. Mongolz has it covered with 70% of the map coverage is their possession. The vicinity that they have is still on the bottom lane. The triangle is their must move. But oh, they know where Potato is. This might be a 5v1.
Not again, bro. This, this Ember Spirit is not having his game of his life, basically.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
This is noble indeed, man.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Yeah, but here comes the push right now. Fortification has been used. Age is still available, Silu. So they can still push on this one. But I think what Mongolz want to do is a kill right here. They want to get a kill first before they can push. They won't see anyone on the top lane. TPs have already been used. So I think they're going to force the lanes right here. But they are chasing this Alchemist. They know
no!
The stun is there. The stun will hit. Doom might not be, might not be used anymore. They will deal a lot of damage right here. And Alchemist will die alone without his teammates. On the other hand, Tiny, he's the last Aegis in 15 minutes. If they time this correctly, they could actually kill Tiny without the Aegis. Lasso is out of reach, finally reaching that Lich, and they will put that Lich down. But on the other hand, Muerta will be left alone as well. 3 down on the side of Teamless, making 4 possibly, and the Doom is there. They won't heal. That won't heal, my friend. Let's see. I think he will die. Magnus will actually die, right? Unless he got denied or so.
He did. Oh my days. Yeah, this is noble indeed here for the side for Mongolz. Just one clash from 10,000 or 8,000 turned into 17. Trying to make the push now. Amber Spirit's just the only one here trying to defend. But they actually don't have the means here. They lack the system. But the Chain Frost, not activated, but it's still alive. They're gonna apply those Mega Crypts.
Yeah.
They're gonna apply this Mega Crypt. It is a pressure. Oh! Smoke the seat. That damage, bro. What?
Yeah.
What?
That Tiny is really a bulldozer once he has his items versus the towers and the barracks. So this is something not new for a Tiny user. I'm not quite sure what Tiny has as his items. So Echo Saber right there into S and Y. No wonder he's one tanky boy.
One tanky boy indeed. Just like a boss, rolling all over, trampling it out with the avalanche. But now they know what it takes, man. I mean, Smoke of the Seed, 4 members from Mongol. They're just waiting for a good time, but 5 members from Teamless. It might be an initiation for Tiny. Waiting for a good time. Trying to spot out maybe a possible clash. If Teamless wants this, they have a potential to turn the tables around. But this one,
Mongolz knew.
My days.
Mongolz knew their position. They saw the ward right there that Teamless did. So they are gonna wait for them in an off angle. And they were caught off guard. Magnus is dead. No reverse polarity. The Doom right now onto Alchemist. What will you do? The damage is out. Alchemist is down. And left and right, GG has been called. This is enough. as TeamLess is saying, what a dominant game right here for Mongolz. From the minute zero up until the last minute. I mean, Mongolz has been dominating this game, Sailu.
I mean, it's already 14 versus 14 in just 13 minutes of the game. Quite crazy, man. I mean, some of them already had SNY's BKB is gonna be unlocked. Aghanims has been perceived as well, especially for AMQ. Already has that harpoon been invested as well. Damage from AMQ and also for Bob and also for JG 20k at least. Highest is Potato with 20k. DB also for as an alchemist had a hard time to farm its radiance. Close to 15 minutes. He still hasn't had the possession, but that falls on to the hands for Mongols with the 1-0 against TeamLess. So wow, that was a fast game, like really fast.
Didn't turn around and turn back. A little bit of showboat right there from Bob, all chatting that one, waiting for a comeback. I can't really, forget that one. But they have all the right to do so. I mean, they did it in a dominating fashion. So I can help. I mean, as an SAA player, I believe you, Silu, would understand that
Yeah,
it's almost a must, It's
yeah, it's
almost a
almost a
must to
must.
at least show both a little bit once you got a dominating lead. And yeah, they have all the right, by the way, not to belittle Teamless. They are a good team, but in this game, Mongols are just better than them in a lot of ways.
Yeah, but we're still gonna be promoting Graham the sportsmanship for this games because
Yeah,
it's still the sportsmanship and the confidence still is still the number one in the game here. I mean,
that's right.
if you would look at Teamless in some clashes, they were almost being able to eliminate Mongols in the process. But considering the isolation of Doom was having in that scenario, well, it was the game for Mongols. Talk about Mongols, everybody. Let's see in the next game of this series if Mongols and Teamless will make a rise up here. And I hope we might end this in a 1-1. We don't know. Teamless might have a comeback, show its resiliency against Mongols. Because my name is Southeast, your broadcaster Graham. We're going to be taking a short break. And I hope you guys are enjoying. Please make sure to like and follow the page of Asian Dragon series because we're going to be back for some more.
ကျေးဇူးပြုပြီးယနေ့ညရဲ့ကျေဝေညကိုကြိုဆိုလိုက်ကြရအောင် One Expert မှာထိတ်တန်းစုများကိုရယူထားသူ DOTA2 ၏ hero များအကောင်းဆုံးတည်ဆောင်မှု Hunter Lancer အကောင်းဆုံးပံ့ပိုးမှု Mossy အကောင်းဆုံးအလေလံ Zeus အိုးငါဘက်ကိုဆိုလိုတာပါအကောင်းဆုံးကစားသမားစု One Expert ကစားသူများ One Expert တသိရင် pick
back with another segment again because it's gonna be TeamLess versus the Mongols and this Asian Dragon Series Continental Collision. My name is Aldis Robotocaster Graham. We're gonna be back for you guys. We're still gonna be your casters for today because this is gonna be lit. Well, it was a team sweep or a snowball fight a while ago for the time for TeamLess, but Mongols was on the rise again. But how are we gonna be seeing a resilient gameplay coming from TeamLess? So let's go on quick. The man result is your buddy Caster Graham. Yep, we're gonna be heading on straight on. So what do you think? What are the possible ways, Graham, of the team draft a while ago? Because it was kind of obvious when it hit the 15
Yep.
minute mark that it was Mongols taking out the game. I wonder how. I wonder why.
I
I
won.
wonder how. I wonder- but yeah, but how are they gonna be taking this, man? I mean, it's the next draft, so will
Well,
TeamLess
Team
learn the
back.
lesson?
yeah, well,
Radiant
TeamLess needs
team
to improve
back.
on their draft. I mean,
Radiant
they
team
got
back.
outrouted
Team
from
back.
Mongolz. I didn't even, Mongolz had a strong draft, but they didn't really exploit that
Radiant
strong
team
draft. They
back.
just plainly stopped their lanes, got their timings. I mean, most of
10
the
seconds
players here in
remaining.
Mongols are very experienced, so they know their
Radiant
timings, and that's the
team
importance,
back.
even in pub games, that if you know your timing, then you should abuse it, basically, and that's how you actually play Dota. And that's what they
10
did. And from
seconds
there, they did
remaining.
not look back. They just, move forward, get
5
objectives,
seconds
got
remaining.
Roshan, good team fights, even dove into enemy territory. They were just unstoppable right here. And mainly one big factor is because of the draft. It playing that's why I was saying in some of my analysis on my previous cast that the draft really is very important. It actually dictates if you could, if the game would be easy or not. But of course, another part of it is the execution. But if you have a good draft with an easier execution, that is actually an equation for an easier game for you to win. So that's the thing for Mongols right here, and I think that's what they exploited on game one. So I'm quite excited to see if we will see the same draft. The Envy heroes are out, other than Nyx Assassin. So you still have Bounty Hunter
Bounty
right
Hunter.
there.
Ricky.
Yep. And speaking of Bounty Hunters, an auto pick.
Mm.
Dire team
It is an
back.
auto pick right here. We have discussed it earlier, but Spirit Breaker.
Spirit Breaker?
Fantastic.
Marathon?
Yeah. Bara, yeah. For those of you who Dota 1 peeps right there, Bara is
Bara
actually. I'm not quite sure how they would play this one out. It would be good if they would
10
partner it with the
seconds
Life
remaining.
Stealer. But let's see. For Mongols, I
5
think they are
seconds
aiming for a
remaining.
Life Stealer ban right here just to make sure that they wouldn't do that Infest Bomb because,
Dire
that
team
Life
back.
Stealer Barathrum combo is just too nasty. But they actually tried banning Zeus here on the side of Mongols.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna be talking about TeamLess in other regards, and one of the possible
10
ways
seconds
is since they
remaining.
have a bounty
5
hunter,
seconds remaining.
we can actually expect maybe.
Radiant
I'm
team
still
back.
looking for a
Radiant
Slardar,
team
dude.
back.
I'm still looking for a Slardar.
Well, I would say Slardar is on a weird place right now in the meta. Basically, teams are not picking Slardar just because you could put it on the. It's
Dire
not that
team
much
pick.
good on an off lane. It's not that good as a safe lane as well, because the dispels are hero are out. You have Abaddon on the
no.
meta. You have Darkseer on the meta. You have Shadow Demon on the meta. And you have also Lifestealer on the meta. So basically,
10
that's a strong
seconds
dispel right
remaining.
there. So the stun can easily be dispelled right here. Mostly if you have that
5
talent
seconds
for
remaining.
Lifestealer, and also natural carriers of Abyssal Blades are actually on the meta as well. That actually contributes to Slardar not being on the meta because Abyssal Blade is a direct counter to Slardar. So he's in a weird spot right now. Maybe in the next meta, maybe a little more buffs, I would think. Even his facets are kind of weird as well. I've checked on his facets. Like, there's really not much good facet on Slardar right now. So I don't know if how Slardar can be picked out, and it's kind of weird if you pick
Dire
a
team pick.
Slardar on this lineup. But a Pango year right here for Mongols, a quick Bloodseeker pick would be perfect for them as well. So yeah,
Might be a good for the Bloodseeker.
10
I mean, we do
seconds
have a
remaining.
life drain from a Pugna, also a Dictify. Shadow Demon is
seconds
also
remaining.
a good pick here since it is up for grabs. Also, a Grimstroke is still activated. Mongol's gonna be playing a
Radiant
Pangolier.
pick.
One of the best combos you can come up with is actually having
Shadow
a
Demon.
Storm Spirit, Shadow Demon. Yep, AMQ locks it in. So this might be a good pick. This would be unstoppable for Shadow Demon. I mean,
Definitely,
for Mongols,
yeah, definitely a
having a
good pick.
Pangolier.
It is definitely
Good
a
basic
good Shadow
counter.
Demon.
10 seconds remaining.
Do you think this would be good if you would
5
have a
seconds
Spectre?
remaining.
Also a Outward Devourer for Teamless, okay, to match it up against Mongol.
Can play this Pangolier on the mid lane if they wanted to, or they could push it on an off lane. So there's still some questions on the lineup of Mongol's teamless, Shadow G or I'm sorry, SB, and Pugna has been is automatic on the support, but Puck and this Bloodseeker is now on the side of Teamless. It's a direct counter right here to Bounty
10
Hunter
seconds
and
remaining.
Pangolier as well. But what I'm concerned about is that
5
this
seconds remaining.
Shadow Demon actually heavily counters this Bloodseeker. Just so you know, his ultimate, the Demonic Purge, actually has a spell or a break mechanic. So basically, he's slowed down. He cannot get mana. Or he cannot get HP by killing heroes, so that's going to be a bad matchup right here. Immediately, Mongol's picking up a Dragon Knight. They need. I can agree with Mongol's. They need to get this with all the mobility that is on the side of Teamless. They need to start getting locked down. So, yeah, Dragon Knight is a good
10
pick.
seconds remaining.
Mm,
5 seconds remaining.
well, there's actually good play again for Teamless since they have a Bloodseeker, but Mongols had a solid pick right now. I mean, that's Dragon Knight, that's a Bounty Hunter, that's a Pangolier, Shadow Demon.
Radiant team
You know what?
back.
This having a Shadow Demon is actually one of the counterbands for a Baratomb.
Yep.
Charge of Darkness is just gonna devour you to the underworld, man.
That's right. So it's not gonna be an easy game right here for
10
SB.
seconds remaining.
Let's see how they would actually round this one up
5 seconds remaining.
regarding the draft. Teamless still is lacking an off lane, while Mongols, they can actually play around with their draft for Mongols right here. They could put either DK and Pangolier on the mid lane if they wanted to. Yeah, but that would depend on the adjustment right here of how they would play this one out. But I would say, yeah, DK could be better off on the safe lane. And then Bob or this Pangolier can be on the middle lane, I would say. So this would be a perfect middle lane if they wanted to. If Teamless actually pick a melee middle lane like a Tiny, then this would be I would say this would be a mid Pangolier. So yeah.
One of the best ways then.
Radiant team back.
Timbersaw, it is a ban. Monkey King, I think Teamless that is giving up on that Monkey King. No Night Stalker, Dawnbreaker is also a ban for Mongols. Maybe
10
for a mid.
seconds remaining.
Maybe a Puck, but for a good support, they need a sustainability. Tidehunter is open
5
for grabs, also
seconds
for an
remaining.
Underlord. Pudge is also an option to try to pick it off. But I don't think that's gonna be a good one. Reverse polarity is needed for Magnus also. But I don't know.
I think
I don't know what's...
I think Magnus would be a better pick for Teamless right here if they would want to get a decent off lane. That would help the farm right here for Bloodseeker. that would amplify his farm faster. For the side of Mongolz, um, yeah, their draft is still not clear right here for Mongols. I mean, they could still play around with this DKN, this Bengal year. I would say it would be better if, and I'm
Dire
thinking
team
that
battle.
they're gonna put Pangolier in the mid lane just cause they actually remove Invoker on the mid lane early into this draft. And Invoker is really a heavy counter against Pangolier. That's why, not in the early levels though, but later on the low levels or
10
on
seconds
the
remaining.
early game. I mean, so Earthshaker has been
Dire team
banned.
pick.
Yeah,
Radiant's
Mongol's draft is
team
still a
pick.
puzzle for me. While for Teamless, yo, Tiny. So Tiny is gonna be on mid, I would say. So Tiny mid, or they could actually play the Tiny safe lane again. We've seen the Tiny safe lane a while ago, so there's really not clear right here. But I would say that
10 seconds remaining.
DK is probably on the safe lane, Tiny mid, and off lane
5
Pango.
seconds
That's
remaining.
how I would view Mongol's line up right here.
They need the Arc Warden or an Oracle for this one. As far as I'm seeing, they need a really hard support on this one.
Yeah, Magnus.
You may now select
Magnus,
That
yeah, can be. That's what I tried to call like Magnus actually up for grabs for the reverse polarity.
that's the most logical hero I would say to pick up. With your melee heroes right here, you have the Magnus Bloodseeker combo. It could actually amp up his farm, the damage as well. You could actually put it on Spirit Breaker as well. But yeah, this is looking a better draft for Teamless, rather than the first game that we had. But in this case, Mongols, they are looking for a timing later than their level sixes. Once they get the level six, Dragon Knight and Pangolier will be active, and if matched together with the Bounty Hunter, given the right vision, they might get possible consecutive kills and might again go into a snowball right here. So and DJ on that Bounty Hunter, I mean, with tons of experience on his belt, DJ can actually roam around and scout out this the map specifically, and scout out um the stacks, because I wouldn't be surprised if Teamless would stack a lot, given that there is a Magnus and a Bloodseeker who could easily clear stacks right here. So that's not that is going to be an issue if they let this Teamless farm a lot and get items on this Bloodseeker.
Well, man, I mean, if we're gonna be looking at this, I mean, for Mongols at least, I'm actually seeing the play of the game here is gonna be cast away as a Shadow Demon. When you get ruptured, you have the chance to survive because of the Shadow Demon's
Prepare for battle.
and especially a Baratum's charge, a reverse polarity, or a skewer, or a blink from Magnus. But the Shadow Demon can only do that once. But still, he gotta make this a wise choice. I think it's gonna be Shadow Demon versus a Magnus when it comes to those clashes. It can be also a toss if ever comes to the someone got disconnected. I think somebody's gonna go for a reconnection. But yeah, talking
Yeah,
about Shadow
let's go.
Demons, man, this is what you need also for the Outworld Devourer.
Well, as long as you that what would help right here is the Aghanim's for Shadow Demon. So that would actually be a better game. He has two charges once he has the Aghanim's. So yeah, this is actually a good game right here if they would actually get the right target on that demonic purge. They're actually teasing Pugna right here.
Demonic Purge. Yep, I mean it removes the positive buffs, man. I mean, I don't know, but do you think this could be a counter for the BKB of having the Demonic Purge?
Well, no. Basically, BKB is. Oh my God, the trash talks right here. But basically, BKB or Demonic Purge goes through BKB. I mean, it goes through. So it is one of those spells that goes through BKB. So even though you got BKB right here, this is actually a good game wherein you can not get
30
BKB.
seconds to battle.
So that's fine. There's not much magic damage that you really want to deal with. Not much disable other than the purge. Because basically, even if you have BKB, you'll still got purge right here. So I think BKB is one of the items that is least priority for this team. And for Mongolz, they're trying to find a way right here, possibly getting a kill. Let's see. Oh, they saw the Pugna, but they don't have the initiation yet.
The
So I
battle
think this is gonna be a
begins.
2-4-2 trade for the runes. Oh, Magnus.
For two.
Oh,
Two.
there goes the trap. The stun might be next. No, they don't have enough damage. I think that's gonna be,
They're gonna let it go.
yeah, they're gonna let it go. Okay, so the uh the lanes right here has been already given, so it's gonna be an off lane. Yeah, mid lane Tiny and an off lane Pangolier. Quite weird though. The Pangolier and the Bloodseeker matchup. Well, at the early levels, I would understand Pangolier has a better, has a better matchup versus the Bloodseeker. But on the later game, once he has his level 6, you just cannot use your role in front of a level 6 Bloodseeker. So, yeah, he can't use the role here on this lane.
It's not about, again, man. I mean, for TeamLess, they've been trying to do a good job to sustain against for Mongolz. Being a Bloodseeker will run out of options for Dragonite to move, especially for a Bounty Hunter that gives off True Sight and actually. Wait, does it give off True Sight if you got ruptured by Bloodseeker? No, it just had the
No,
effects.
it doesn't. It
Okay.
doesn't. Unless you're low on HP, though. So,
Okay.
yeah, if you're low on HP, then that's a time that you will be exposed by Bloodseeker. Because even though you're on Envy, but if you're low on HP, Bloodseeker can still attack you.
Yeah, it's because of its passive, but still, the rupture might not be a good option for the Pangolier to go around, especially for a Bounty Hunter. So it is around another table tennis game here for both teams. Actually, quite crazy, especially
That
for
is
a
actually
Magnus reverse polarity when it is a mitigated toss, Avatos, then a Bounty Hunter. Oh no, a Dragonite and also Pangolier with the Clash. That's an easy triple. There's actually a an easy triple reverse polarity. But Baratomb really needs, or Apak really needs to eliminate the Shadow Demon at first because the star player Mongolz, as I can see for now, it's gonna be Shadow Demon in the clashes.
What I'm concerned about with Mongolz right here is they don't have enough lockdown to really lock this, puck up. Like, other than DK, there's really no reliable stun. You really couldn't, call toss or
for TeamLess. That regained like what 3,000 gold disparity here for the side for Mongolz. It's already in the 10k. Quite fast, especially for a DK with a 19,000 gold disparity with the Pangle here rising up. You said it was a 5k a while ago. Now it turns into 6k.
Actually correct. And right now, this Mongolz team is trying to choke out this TeamLess from getting out of their base. They are pinging Bloodseeker though. I think they know it. Here. Oh, there goes the reverse clarity in. So this might be a good plan. I don't even know what on the backside. It's gonna be DK doing the cleanup job. And this Bloodseeker is not yet ready.
Rampage? Rampage?
I was actually surprised. I was looking at the HP above right here for Buck and Pugna. I was actually thinking, why are their HP suddenly going down? And I looked at DK, he already has his data. Wow.
Well, I mean, we're seeing AMQ in this process, man. Tier 3 towers gonna go down through the names for Mongolz. They might actually want to give it a little bit of a back because the Decker prize on coming up to them, but they have the means here to actually push and give them a finishing touch move because AMQ boss might be an average to go through again. It's not gonna be a waste. But AMQ, let's score again! But not right fast, it's gonna be a 4, or actually gonna be a 3v1. Bob has been eliminated. It's gonna be a charge of Darkness Spirit for AMQ too. But what's so again? Goes in for the reverse polarity, but also for the pop with the orb. Gonna be chasing this one down. Bob DJ has gone missing. That's some appearance. He has been eliminated as well.
Bro, that's one bounty hunter. That's one tanky. It actually took them a while to kill this bounty hunter.
Whew.
Wow.
Heated battle, man.
I would say,
ping pong.
yeah.
It's a ping pong.
That being entirely, you know what? I still think that Mongolz has the better end of the stick right here. I mean, you forced buybacks, you got their barracks. You still have buybacks on your end, by the way. So it's not like the end of the world for Mongolz. They still have a little bit of a leeway. Yeah, there's still a lot of questions that TeamLess needs to answer right here. How can we kill this DK, fast? How can we battle this one out once DK has an Aegis? This bounty hunter is scaling as well, being tanky as hell. You also have the Pangolier right here, who's close, I believe, to Aghanims, if not already Aghanim. Cranium Basher might be the next item for this Pangolier. Might be, a good item. But Tiny getting caught. The PK Beam is now here, but I think Tiny will fall down again. Nice pickup though. Nice pickup from TeamLess.
Nice pickup from this lead. That was a very fast play coming from TeamLess. Mongolz didn't have actually the time to react since they don't have the Dragon Knight altogether, but I think they're ready for round 2. In 30 seconds, it might be a chase down here for the side for TeamLess. They really need to push on this one for Mongolz if they want to secure the win. But if the momentum like this for TeamLess, they might actually take the tables turn on this one. A table turning performance.
Well, that is actually true. And right now, we are still seeing Mongolz right here trying to fight this one out. They want to contest this Roshan, basically. Oh, BH knows. Oh, Buck has been stunned.
Do you know?
That's actually quite dangerous, though.
Oh, it's a round 2 of the clash. We're seeing in charge of darkness. DJ already has the information. But what is going to be the next move? 5-man of this smoke of the seat. Goes in and down some appearance, but eventually here it goes. AMQ, the Dragon is going to be the rupture again. It's going to be the Blood right. He doesn't need to move here twice. Gets close, but it hurts so much for the rupture. Being tossed, deals a lot of damage.
It's like an alley right there.
He tossed the dragon to his face, and we're seeing Puck as the bird. Not a flame, but not a frog. Hitting a Blood right. ultimate silence again here for Cyber Mongolz. Doesn't have anything, but also getting the double kill with the sweep again for Castaway.
this
Dude
is
is gonna be
bad.
out of the corner. This might be it. Mongolz gonna be chasing this gun down, but never mind. They're going for the Russian. This might be their chance to actually push the towers, or the tier 3 towers, to actually regain some lost hold on their advantage. That means it's gonna be a pressure for TeamLess.
It is definitely. And yeah, this is actually gonna be Aegis. And it is scary for TeamLess. Yes, if we still want to take got this Aegis and it go high ground, Bloodseeker is 30 seconds out, Trump is 35 seconds out. But even though, considering that they're alive, it is just too much right here to handle for TeamLess as of the moment.
Dire's
But I mean, it's gonna be a different situation now, man. I mean, it's already TeamLess with 3 pips of its down. It was actually a sweep. Only the Magnus is actually alive in that situation. Mongolz doesn't have anything in its arsenal right now, but only an Aegis of the Immortal. This is actually, correct. Sorry for the word that I've said. They actually have so many things in their arsenal right now. I mean, Pangler still has a Reaver here with Aghanims. Also, Lincoln Sprint with a Blade Mill for the anti-burst. The sustainability, but oh no, they know the information. Tries to get the Lantern, but it's not gonna instigate them to another clash. TeamLess is playing a high ground play against the Mongolz dominant
Radiant
play.
are scanning.
Dominante, okay.
And yeah, it's gonna be the Tormentor right here. It's gonna go into DJ, but I think it's just a small factor that they need to consider. I mean, there's a lot of factors. Again, a lot of questions unanswered by TeamLess right here. There's a lot of hows that TeamLess needs to answer, and I think they don't have enough time to answer those questions. I mean, time is ticking against TeamLess.
But I mean, for these teams, man, it's gonna be another one for the series, as we can expect. It is Dragonite with the Aegis of the Immortal, and also, if I'm not mistaken, Smoke of the Seat play. They want to actually get this win after TeamLess gets the momentum again up and running, but it is quite a good disparity. It's 15,000 of the gold. They don't have to play. They actually need to play the high grounds right now. Talking about the high grounds, Bloodseeker is now in trouble. Russman maybe going for the reverse polarity, but goes again for the skewer. But we're seeing for the front line, it's gonna be here for the Dragon Knight to be invested as well. Gets a stun, tries to make a kill, but Pangled here all over again. Just Mingen on a good kill. They don't know what to do anymore. This might be it. They might call it. I don't know. But AMQ is going to be trying to push it while Bob is on the other side, just making it a bit of triple kill, sustaining itself. Buyback from Bloodseeker. They're not yet done. Goes in and blinks in with a dagger. But Bloodrite is going to be silenced in just minutes, but the auto attack is just going to be coming in peace. Satanic may not be activated in this very quiet moment. Only the armlet of Mardigan. My days.
Man, this DK is unkillable already. I mean, they are trying to push or to pour a lot of damage into that DK, but DK just standing still, even in the middle of their tier 4 towers. I mean, there's not enough damage that this TeamLess can dish out. I mean, you would look at the damage right here. There's a lot of damage being given to DK, but DK is still standing still. So this is one tankable.
Well, yeah. Sorry for that, Graham. Somebody just called. But yeah, I mean, it is actually quite of a good advantage again here for Sky for TeamLess. But never mind. We're seeing another one with a play here for the Dragon Knight. Goes it in. Forcefully by the staff. Tries to make a chase. Dragon Knight still has in Aegis of the Immortal. Shadow Demon might manage one, but eventually gets on his arm. It's gonna be the blood right of the Master Charge. Darkness, not the Nether is gonna be casted, but that's what Prince gonna be here on the other side. We're still disarmed. Dragon Knight still has a regeneration. It's gonna be upcoming because of the same hand is gonna be used as well. Also, for the arm of the Mardigan, they know what to do. Charge of Darkness. Another one for the rupture, maybe not. No, but Aegis if they want still activated here, they might have the chance here to go up around and try to actually get the push around those lanes. I mean, bot here still has an offside, but AMQ kills Varus. No more Decrify is going to be an option here for TeamLess.
Whoa, that's actually a good fight for TeamLess, to be honest. It shows that right now Bloodseeker at least has the sustainability and the damage to deal with this DK, but not on a one-on-one situation. I mean, if it's gonna go face-to-face with DK has Aegis. Oh, Aegis has been claimed right now, so DK should be careful right here. And DK has this Swift Dagger as well. So yeah, also Satanic is available on DK, so you need to be careful to approach DK right here. Maybe with Puck or with SG, with Spirit Breaker, this might be a kill, but they're gonna go for the Tiny. Avalanche taking it out. The stun is there. Shadow Breaker running out, and the toss back into that Bloodseeker. Bloodseeker taking a lot of damage. He will go and rupture this Tiny, but that's not gonna be enough. The damage will kill this Bloodseeker, and right now this Parax are done and out.
Down and out for, I mean, we're gonna be expecting a Mega Crips coming from Dire, and that's gonna be AMQ trying to eliminate the forces or the tier 4 towers in this game. They want to secure the 2-0 against TeamLess while they try to hold it up 30,000 gold, but eventually disparity, they don't know because DK is just right around the corner
But DK
trying to end the game. They didn't know.
Yeah.
This is GG's. Maybe, but no score.
Whoop. Not much. Oh.
DK doesn't have Aegis of the Immortality, but he still has a Satanic. But eventually, Vapor Fortification with the Mega Creeps onto all. Swift Blink coming from our DK tries to defend. But this
DK
might be the
is focusing
GG's.
on the goal.
But score again! Will this be a clutch? Oh my god! This will be a clutch, but no, he was just better. And that is gonna be the try-hard games for the bottom teams. Mongolz are gonna be winning this series. 2-0
Wow.
after turning.
2-0. Yep. Mongolz is actually starting to dominate, or not starting, but is dominating this Group B. And wow, what a game right there. I mean, that's how you actually play a 4 Protect 1. DK has just been having uncontested farm since minute 10.
By crazy man. Minute 10 already, I mean 39 minutes in. And our buddy Graham just cut his audio. Hello, bro. Hello, bro. But yeah, I mean, this 26-36, 39 minutes in. Kind of a little bit of a late game. AMQ as the carry, or the mid, was just there, making it all possible happens in this very match. And I can't believe it, man. Mongols just did whatever they could, and they proved TeamLess that they're actually much stronger, but still a good sportsmanship from the both
That's
of
right.
these teams. Do you have anything less to say in both of these teams, Graham?
Well, Teamless is just too much, or Mongolz is just too much for Teamless. I mean, Mongolz, considering the experience and all that, is just a ways ahead of Teamless. I mean, again, I'm not belittling Teamless right here. Teamless is a good team, but Mongolz is just better. Also, as what I was saying earlier, DK has uncontested farm since minute 10, minute 11, and this is what happens. You would see the gold disparity right there. Imagine 39k net worth lead.
Mhm.
So that's actually very, very big if you check on that one. So yeah, Mongolz is a dominating series that we have right here.
Well, talking about the dominance of Mongols, Asian Dragon Series will dominate on this one, everybody, because we're gonna be back for a short break. Asian Dragon Series, the Continental Collision. The cast are still gonna be Graham, but it's gonna be a mix-up. Guess who? You'll see you guys later. So see you guys. ADS gonna be back soon.
We are back for the Age of Dragon series Continental Collision. It is now going to be the battle here of the Teamless versus the Mongols. And also, we are going to be your caster, Kirks and Graham. Um, I. Okay, so right now, wait, let me
Mm-hmm.
just check in here for. Okay, there we have
Yeah,
it.
there you go.
Graham is
There you go.
back.
Yeah. I
But by
forgot
the
to
way,
unmute again.
okay, yeah, no, it's fine. It comes with
Yeah, but
age,
as what I
especially for
yeah,
us casters.
that's right. Yeah, but as what I was saying earlier, I mean, all our games are 2-0, you know.
Mhm,
Um all of so far all of the series that has been played today are 2-0, and Mongols has been dominating so far. They dominated against Ascent Esports, which actually had a 2-0 earlier on the first series with Yangon Galacticos.
mhm,
And Mongols also got 2-0 with Teamless. So this is gonna be a game that we will be waiting for later on. Mongols and Yangon Galacticos, but right now Ascent Esports and Teamless, both of those teams who Mongols have 2-0. So yeah, we're still vying for that placing right here for
mhm,
both teams. So this is still a crucial game for either, but I think as far as I could remember, if my math is correct, Mongols is actually safe for that upper bracket slot. But let's see
mhm.
how this will pan out. And now the draft is on. We have Alchemist, Nyx Assassin, DK, Beastmaster, Clockwork, Shadow Shaman Band.
Still, sustainability heroes and someone that can blink in for the back lane, but
Mm-hmm.
also here for this tournament, Graham usually is first ban for the Bristleback or maybe the
Mm-hmm.
Phoenix, but right now it is going to be a different story in which that the Ascent will secure it into their side. Good pick though, but we still have a lot of options. We still have
Yeah.
something in order to penetrate for that armor. Even Timbersaw here would be somewhat a really
Yep.
great pick because of the
Yeah,
pure
but
damage. But
yeah,
Team
Bounty
still
Hunter, they are
decides to go
actually
here.
Yeah, they
Mhm,
actually decided to go for the bounty hunter again. Vision is the key of this meta. I mean, if you have the correct vision, and not only the vision, but the thing is with bounty hunter, we saw it in the previous games or with the previous series that we had. Bounty hunter really gives off a lot of gold in terms of the track golds and all that. So this is still a
mhm,
big pick off, and it's an automatic pick basically here in our tournament with the Dragon series here basically today on this stage of the game. Another hero that I'm thinking in mind as well that could counter this Bristleback is Shadow Demon. Shadow Demon can easily break Bristleback with the Demonic Purge, so that is actually a good pick off as well. If Teamless
mhm,
wants to get this one, good setup as well. For Clash. One of the few supports that can do initiate other than Batrider is actually Shadow
mhm,
Demon. So I'm excited to see how this will pan out. But we have a Phoenix and this Lycan ban for the side of Ascent.
mhm. Phoenix plus the Lycan here. And yeah, as if you said earlier, this is going to be an information battle, Cold War for our teams.
Yeah,
Usually, if ever that you have a lot of vision, you would just easily control, and that is one of the greatest things about playing MOBA or playing Dota 2, because information really means a lot to you. You really
that's
need
correct.
to use up a lot of awards here, and just like for example here, the possible rotation that the other teams are making, you can probably use it up to a good point. But Leech as a pick, plus here the Bounty Hunter, they just want to have that
Mhm.
information and as well as a semi-hold for the side here of the team list.
That's right. Zeus actually a good pick right here for the side of Ascent. And yeah, this is actually a good counter for a bounty hunter. Basically, you are actually trying to, gain information. Zeus is also one of the heroes that could gain information by
Mhm.
just casting his ult, you know. And for pub players right there, Zeus's ult is not for chaos. Just to remind you guys, okay? It's actually better if you use it for information. Most likely, if you don't see any heroes on the map, it's actually a good thing to cast your ultimate right here, the Thunder God's Wrath, to scout out the positioning of the enemies right here. Also, a good early game hero, a good partner also with this bristleback. You know, this bristleback and Zeus combo is actually gonna deal a lot of damage on the lane. But we're gonna see a Marcy pickup right here. Not quite famous here on our tournament and also on the meta. I rarely see a Marcy pickup on the
Mhm.
matches, even on, you know, the pro leagues.
Yeah, possibly here they just want to somewhat use the Marcy as the support for the early game, then maybe
Mhm.
transition here into the latter stages. But for the other tournaments that I've also seen, I think this was the meta like 2 months ago, 3 months ago,
Yeah, yeah.
in which that it is really popular to have the Marcy. But right now, meta drastically changes, and how would they try to go and utilize it? If ever that they want to have a rebound, possibly they can have a kill against the side of the teamless. But when it comes here to like really controlling the map, it is getting to be poked a lot, especially if ever that you have a bounty hunter for the opposing side. So this Marcy just somewhat also needs to open up a space here for its main carry to have the farm.
That's right. But one thing to counter a Marcy support is to get tanky cores. You know, you got a
Mhm.
DK. You got also not a tanky core, but Magnus can be a good counter for, you know, for Marcy. You can just simply rebound, you know, Magnus at the back lanes just for you to get skewered out of the, you know, of the lane. But a Spectre
Mhm.
pick right here, quite the usual. Spectre is actually very famous right now in pubs. You're gonna get you're gonna pick up a straight Orchid Malevolence, and it's a good counter against Zeus. You know, once you see Zeus and you get the Orchid Malevolence, you simply go and kill that Zeus. It's an easy pick off into an Invoker. So this is your mid lane and your carry for Teamless. We're looking for an off lane for Teamless right here. Um, well, I would say there's Beastmaster is out, by the way. I was thinking about Beastmaster.
Mhm.
Pangolier might be a good fit as well. Just to